Not the hard R.
And hello there, everyone. Welcome back to the Tales from Cestria. We are in Act 4 on our 4th episode. And as you can kind of see, we are also down 2 players for the day, sadly.
That's okay.
This entire act so far, we have been down at least 1 or 2 players every session so far.
Don't worry. Barb chimes in. We may be down two individuals, but I can make up for that with more summons.
And that's where we're going to start our campaign for the day, I guess. Actually, before we get started, a few announcements. I do apologize for the live streaming side of things and the lack of active streams and everything like that.
No apologies.
Denied. Anyway. Anyway, but their live streams should be returning to more normalcy and everything like that, due to the fact that I am done with the beta test in which I was playing for. So woo, fun.
What game?
Outpost Infinity Siege was playing the current release patch of the Return to Dawn base operations. Yeah, challenge mode, pretty much. It's more end game content, just challenge mode stuff. Very fun, very challenging, and some new toys to play with. Very much enjoyable. Diva kind of fell off the game, sadly.
Yeah, I got you into the game, and I was like, and it lost my ADHD attention. So my ADHD attention latched onto War Thunder. So I'm going to start dragging you into War Thunder
again.
Or if you don't want to come to War Thunder, I'll come and grab a tank and drag it all over you.
I think the real question is, Hito, when are we gonna play Gundam again?
So you know what today is, right?
Doesn't exist anymore.
I know.
You know what today is, right?
Don't speak Gundam without I'm hurt.
It's the Friday before a long weekend, so it has been dubbed "Fuck a Femboy Friday."
Oh.
Anyway.
Just like most holidays, I'm gonna choose not to participate in this one.
Anyway, as we get back around, if you guys, as the audience, want to help support the channel and help me get artwork, music, and other things for D&D, this channel, or anything else, consider donating, consider subscribing. Donating allows you to add a glory dice or a wrath dice. These are the dice going up right now. These are the glory dice for my players. They are a set of D6s they can add to any ability check, saving throw, or attack to increase the odds of success. Vice versa, the wrath dice now scaling, or the same set of dice that I can use for any NPC for exactly the same reasons. So you can alter the fate of the game as you so choose.
I didn't know you could buy better players, Hito.
Yeah, what are we here for?
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try and defend anything. I'm pretty sure I didn't say, but whatever.
Anything you say will be used against you in the court of this stream.
Run over to the Hero Factory and buy River and his compatriots.
And these are my players I have to deal with. But yes,
You love us.
I do love you guys. Anyway, but yes, supporting the channel does help the channel in a number of ways, whether it be for this D&D game, the stream as a whole, or the video game for which I am making that's also based in the D&D world. So everything helps for D&D at the end of the day. In some way.
It's all connected, man.
We're getting our own games, chat.
Yeah. Only this game takes place not in this general area. Also, Hanyakusha, you might have to get rid of the border, because if we go into the combat side of things, I'll show you exactly the reason why.
What do you mean?
That's the reason why.
Did that go through?
What?
Take a look at the Discord.
Oh.
For when we do the battle map.
If it did, it did. If it didn't,
This is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Just don't move your character too much.
Called a bad dragon.
I won't.
The glory and wrath dice are upside down.
Yeah.
If you move yourself, would the border disappear or?
No, I've already got rid of my border. You put a border on top of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm moving my character.
Ah. This makes things super difficult. See, this is
Why
why I
didn't
only
you
do
just put it
extreme
in
mine.
this OBS?
I love that
That
voice.
not go
I wasn't
through?
thinking
Amazing.
about that. I thought that was easier.
I just donated $5.
No, it's
I don't know if that went through.
No, that's easier to have a static image. You don't have to accidentally move it if you have to move your
Damn it.
character for
Oh,
whatever
well.
reason. Anyway, moving on.
And...
So, on that note, I don't really have any other announcement other than I'll see you guys this weekend for some game development. We're gonna try and continue working on some maps and everything.
Yay.
Anyone else have any last minute announcements before we actually get started?
Yes,
Danganronpa 3 is coming back soon.
I do.
Hopefully.
What you mean? I
That's
chose
right.
Thursday.
No. Until we start, it's still up in the air in my eyes.
Wow, you just don't have any faith, man.
And look, Knock Home been waiting for a long time.
That was not my fault, okay?
Is my brother Mikamaru in this one?
No.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I'm actually not going to need that voice, Hita. Most of the streams I had archived on my computer deleted themselves,
I know you
so
told me
I
this
won't.
already.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
what? I should have saved them.
Yeah, so there's going to be a little inconsistency with the uploads on my YouTube channel, so that's going to be fun. That's going to be nice.
And Diva, you had something you wanted to announce?
I was just curious, did it go through?
Did what go through?
I just tried donating some.
Do you-
I just tried
Also-
donating some money.
What? Did it go through?
Oh well.
What?
I don't know if it did or not because I went and hit the donate
I
button and it brought up another screen and I'm not sure if it was gonna double charge
Give
me,
me
so I just
a
closed it.
second. I might.
I'm just gonna put my goal.
I mean, if it didn't, then that just
meter-
means I didn't fully do the
It
process or
also
whatever.
might mean I might not have set it up correctly on this version of the Discord things in the hose that's.
What about the hose?
I'm gonna check. I gotta look. I can look real quick. I gotta grab up my phone.
I
Grab
believe
my
I may
phone.
not have set it up correctly on my end, so hold on a second. I shall let you know.
Why do you sound German?
Mm-mm.
I did get a PayPal notification, so
Yeah.
Someone tried to. We rejected it because that's not natural.
it's $5. Thank you for the $5.
Yeah.
How do you know you're
Yeah.
a poor person when
someone
you try to make $1,000 purchase on your debit card and your bank's like, whoa, suspicious activity here.
Coach.
Make sure keep an eye on this one just in case. Why are you talking like
love
this?
how I have my-
don't know. Anyway,
I love how
while
I have
I'm-
my goal meter
while I'm
attached to our.
Yeah.
Oops, that's the wrong plug.
While I'm attempting to fix this little mistake of mine on here, let's go ahead and get started for today with
Yay.
a very simple flashback. Who wants to give the flashback of what has happened so far?
I'll do it.
Not it.
I'm not equipped to it, but I'll give a flashbang.
Wait, what? No, wait!
I'm glad I caught on to that real fast.
That's fantastic. Anyway,
Surrounded by villains.
so anyone, go ahead and whoever is doing the thing, do it.
Do it now.
Do it.
I gotta refresh the stream because it crashed.
Oh, there we go.
Excuse me,
Who
shit.
wants to recap?
It's not gonna be me. I don't know if you noticed. I wasn't here.
What are you talking about? Fosh was here the entire time?
We teleported to the port city. I got the last material item I needed for my summon beast spell. So now I have a really nice gilded acorn with fishtail, fluff of hair, and one of Moonlight's tail feathers. So that's one of the things on my to-do list done. Next is just accruing more gold so I can buy more components. and stuff. So, fun beans.
There we go. Don't mind me, I'm doing that thing. Anyone else want to add on to that while I'm getting this all set up?
Oh yeah, put into a waiting line of eternity for getting a ship. So, I was gonna subscribe,
Welcome.
but the
Put a
reality is,
Put a raft
when you
dice on that
subscribe,
counter.
I was gonna subscribe, and I'm like, well, the reality is, if I'm gonna spend $5 for subscription, I'd rather just donate the $5 because then you get like anywhere from like 95 to 100% of it, versus if you subscribe, you only get like 30% of it.
Yeah.
So, you know, it helps you more if you just donate.
Should I be concerned why there's a IV bag that just says milk offering on Ren's stream?
Ren?
Look, shush, don't, no, shut up. Shush.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that last time we were streaming, yeah.
I gotta restock. It's the volunteers.
It looks like the way it's placed. It looks like Diva just drank it all. You know.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be surprising.
You know what? Fair enough.
I am thirsty. Probably healthier than Pepsi all the time too.
There you go.
So what causes the flashbang exactly?
The donations is for the flashbangs. The subscriptions, you get to hit one reward button for free.
Yeah. Is that so?
Tragic gets a hit to what reward button you want, Tragic.
That's a good
You
question.
bastard.
Okie pokey.
Look at the
There we go.
rewards,
There we go.
and I'll hit the button for you
It's
as
on
a
there.
free play.
Hopefully it all plays correctly, but and we'll find out. We'll find out at some point, won't we? Anyway.
I
So,
want to point out the last. No, wait.
Report.
I don't know what's going on anymore. But
Flashbang.
anyway, where was I? Oh yes. So, we'll do the. I'll summarize everything else. So, in addition,
while we're waiting for that, I choose Rattle Him.
Thank God. Makes up.
Anyway,
Yep, go on.
so after meeting with Grandral in Stormguard and proceeding to learn that the 12 Blades of Light are real and are located within the capital itself. Our
Ren
heroes,
baby syndrome.
our heroes
Yep.
have been tasked by Grandral as well as the Council of 12 to find the chosen wielders of the Blades of Light. And that the Blades will choose their wielders as they discover them. Upon testing the Blades, you found that 2 of them were able to be removed from the stone, though you can tell that you are not chosen by these weapons. The halberd, representing of the dragonkin, and the dueling rapier, representing the gnomes. Both of them have indicated on a map where their chosen wielder is located. For the gnomes, it is in Prizel, and for the dragonkin, far out onto the sea itself. With that, our players were initially planning to go to Prizel, but a reminder from Fasha of the Mafia there, they changed their plans to head to Port Limane instead, the Tiefling capital, and major port city along the eastern coast of Cestria.
That's what I do.
Yep. Also, Vasha, you'll notice. Let me finish the recap first. I'll tell you.
Yep.
While in Port Lamane, Phantom, Kyoku, and Ragna went to the dock master's hut in order to charter a boat, only to find that it is incredibly busy and very long, almost like the DMV. Meanwhile, Hanyakusha, Fasha, and Barb proceeded to head off into the town area for various shopping and resource gathering. Where we last left off, however, after waiting for hours and seeming to have made no progress in the line itself, Kyoku approached a man who happened to be near the door and kind of eyeing over everyone, this man has offered a ship for the sea travel, for which Kyoku agreed upon to at least inquire about. With that in mind, the ship hirers headed off to the dock following this man. And this is where we will pick up. Since unfortunately, we're missing 2 players. Ragna, as you're walking down the port following this man and Kyoku and Phantom, what is going through your mind at this time as you pass down onto the wharf itself? You see the rows of ships, various shapes and sizes along the way, all sailed ships and everything like that.
It has been such a long time before I had fresh seafood to work with.
Hi! Hi!
Anyone else hear an echo?
I thought it was me.
Oh, I heard it too.
I had to hop on my phone real quick.
Yes,
got
the
it.
fish of the great sea is fantastic. I'm sure you'll have I'm sure you'll be tired of it by the end of your journey. Most mainlanders tend to get tired of eating fish every day.
Wait for yourself.
You're not with them.
Oh wait, we're not here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just next to
caught
Hangaku,
myself.
and he just screams out randomly, "Speak for yourself!" Huh?
I will call that preposterous, and Ragnar will start naming off various ways to cook a fish.
Phantom kind of just scratches his temple, kind of massages his temple a little bit, like in his normal Phantom way that he does it. Kyoku chimes in a bit too about various foods that he would like to try. I don't know how he would really play his character at this moment. He didn't really give me a straight answer on that one. But eventually you are led to the very far end of the dock, where there seems to be a few less ships moored in. I forget the terminology. I apologize.
Before you continue, you said you wanted to wait until after the recap.
Oh,
You
right.
wanted me to notice something.
You are correct. You are correct. Foster, you'll notice that there is a new scroll in your inventory. Utilizing some noble context, you managed to acquire it.
Oh. Okay.
So that's the main
Was
thing
it-
there.
Was it due?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, I can read it. Okay. Never mind. Continue.
Yeah. So, the ship itself is. The ship itself is a very large ship and looks to be a very fast ship as well. For the most part, it looks relatively unremarkable at first glance. But you do see deckhands loading up the ship with various supplies and chatter going about it. as the tiefling man and comes up to the ship, like, "Boy, I got a customer!" From over the top of the, near the aft of the ship, a woman walks over to the edge. "Lawrence, what have you brought us today?" From the distance in which you could tell, this woman has very long, white hair, and seems a little, other things. She is garbed in a. Yeah, let me get up her image real fast. I can accurate.
Oh, no reveal.
Yeah. She is garbed in a white shirt with a black corset around it and long black pants with a red overcoat and a tricorn hat and on her head. And
It just
I'm
says
just doing
dunce.
what the captain wanted. I'm just doing as our captain wanted. She kind of looks over to the three of you guys there.
Wave.
Hi.
You're not there.
I know.
Ragnar, what is your passive perception real fast?
I will have to look. Probably not great, but not bad. 13.
13. Alright. She kind of looks down and gives a coy smile. All right, bring him aboard. Well, we'll have a discussion. I'll let the captain know. And she walks off. Right. You guys ready to go aboard? Kyoku oohs. Let's yeah, let's go. Turns towards you, Ragnar, and Phantom.
Ready as ever.
You're led up onto the ship proper after making through, and you can tell that yes, the ship is a active ship. It's very busy on a thing. You're led up to the steering wheel of the ship itself, and saying, "Hello, me to introduce our most." Let me just make sure.
Pulchritudinous.
Allow me to introduce our most pulchritudinous first officer, Sylvia Jonas. The woman that you spoke to before turns, and it is at this time that you, Ragnar, recognize that she's human, for one, on a ship mostly manned by tieflings. That's the first major note of change that you see. In addition to her, absolute plaster-like white hair, her skin is very pale, and her eyes a almost unnatural red. You almost immediately recognize it as an albino skin tone and everything. And I actually have an image of her, so bam, there she is. But chat to see.
I'm gathering as we approach the ship, details that I can send out to Hanyakusha to find it if we are.
Are you actively looking around for it, or are you just kind of relying on passive perception?
I'm kind of looking around, yeah. I might ask the dude, so what's your ship's name? We have friends that will join us later.
Oh, just tell them to come down to the end of the dock here. Yeah, well, as you can tell, we're really the only ship here.
Oh, is it the only ship there?
Yeah, it's one of the few ships that are here. Everything else is tiny, fishing boat sort of thing. This is a proper vessel. With a crew of probably about, doing a quick head count, maybe 25 to 40 people. Somewhere. It's hard to tell because they're moving around so quickly and efficiently. People coming up and down from the lower decks, loading up at cargo and everything.
You know what? I got spell slots. I'll wait to do sending.
But otherwise, make a perception check as you are more actively looking by.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a hold of directions to give Hanakasha.
Alright. No. Do-do-do-do. Oh, wrong location. It is. Oh, right. Right here. I did a thing, that's right. 11. Yeah. Like I said, Ed, it looks like a fairly normal sailing vessel. Something that you would see like cargo being shipped on and everything like that. And nothing remarkable stands out about it.
Today's cargo, me.
Yeah, and you can see that they are loading up cargo of various sizes and everything, all in crates and barrels. Anyway, so you boys are looking to hire out a vessel?
Yes, we are looking to sell out and explore something that is going on, and I'm pulling out a map, and then I'll spread it out here, and I like point at the map here.
Interesting. Care to give me more information on what this interesting thing is?
We've heard that there's a person lost at sea, and some kind of clue from my divine senses and gatherings that it could be around there that they're at.
Ah, a paladin, I see.
Close, but yes,
Oh, so you're not a paladin? Well,
a cleric.
yeah. Well, a cleric on the high seas is always a welcome sight. Especially for those who are not used to sea travel. Scurvy can be the dog's end, if you know what I mean.
I could provide a bit of food too.
A cook as well? Oh. For the sake of they're not here, she has a brief conversation with Kyoku and Phantom. Various yada yada yada. Because again, I don't know how they would respond to things.
So yes, we have a couple more casters here that could. I don't know his spell list offhand, but he can do fireballs.
You should have said he's a human torch. Anyway.
So
I think this one does lightning bolt.
No, don't know that one anymore.
What the
Let's
fuck?
talk to Iju. Talk about Iju.
Oh, I'm a wizard, so I can use a bunch of spells, really.
But we've also got a few more friends to join us, all capable fighters.
Well, if you're willing to hire us out, we'll say 100 gold for the journey.
As far as negotiating prices, I would like to wait for my friends to arrive. I shall call for them now if you wish.
Absolutely. Hey.
I will cast sending to notify Hanyakusha.
Alright. Hold on to that message for just a moment. We'll jump over to
My people need me.
Hanyakusha and Fasha. So you just finished off shopping or doing some window shopping at the magical store and everything like that. I didn't have you buy anything, Fasha, because I didn't know if you wanted to spend money on stuff there.
That's fair. I'm still just trying to get. Did I ever get that necklace back from Home Dude? From that one blacksmith that was not magical?
Everyone got their items.
Alright, I need to add that to my inventory.
I don't remember if I actually made an item for that. Give me a second to make sure.
Are you talking like the dragon still thing?
Yeah, I'm making sure I actually made it.
Because I still have the materials for that dragon wyvern shit. could have swore I handed those over too.
If you handed them over, you can take it off of the list then.
I think mine still wasn't done yet because it's so huge.
Yeah, I think the only ones that aren't done are Ragna's and Hanyakusha's.
Sadness.
Because yours is a weapon and armor, right?
No way.
Mine was a maul.
Oh yeah, weapon. Yeah, 2 weapons pretty much.
You said you made an item for this? Do you remember what it's called?
I have actually not made it. Yeah, I have not made it. I made.
Alright, what should I call
you
this?
weren't here, Era, so I didn't make it. But I'll make it for you in a moment. But know that it is a single slot necklace, so you can put a single gemstone in. It'll have something else beneficial to it as well, but I need to go ahead and make it.
Single slot necklace. I'm sure that will be called something else later on. Alright. What was Hangakusha and I doing?
You were at
Shopping.
Right, shopping. Yeah.
It was like fishing
We
rods.
still haven't found any magical blacksmiths.
You guys were not looking. He was not looking for a magical blacksmith. He was looking for a regular magic shop.
Yeah, I didn't know what you wanted, so I just went for the basic thing, and then
I didn't know what you wanted, so I got you a McDouble. So
it's not like I got it. You wasn't awake.
Let's see.
Part of the matter is,
Okay, I'll take a triple.
we went to go buy fishing rods, and we went to buy, hopefully, try to buy with some like underwater breathing stuff.
you do know I can control water, right?
No, because you've been mostly using fire sight, so all I think of is you control fire.
I can control them for
Mr.
10 minutes.
Mr. Avatar. Say what you will, you're a firebender.
Look, most of our journey has like revolved around lakes, so I thought it prudent to keep the control water thing. So
Alright. Go and now if you refresh your page, look up the Dragon Steel Gemstone Necklace.
Yay.
So
steel. You said dragon steel?
yeah, Dragon Space Steel, STEEL.
The
Yeah,
black
it's not-
steel, the equinox.
Don't see it.
Try refreshing the full page.
Does Moonlight have any issues getting wet?
What?
Does Moonlight have any issues getting wet?
I mean, he's a dog,
You know that?
So that would be no.
and he's gone swimming in lakes before, so
Okay.
he's not the biggest fan of being splashed with water or being in water for long periods of time. But if he needs to swim, he can swim.
Yeah, I can't find it. You're just gonna have to add it later.
So
Okay.
I'm just wondering because if if we happen to have to go underwater, I can give him water breathing, but I don't know if he's gonna like it.
He might not like it, but he'll follow you.
I'll make sure to keep him close.
Also, if you
If I could,
are you trying to add the item via like, how are you trying to add the item in real fast?
Why is Parsec open? Sorry. Just add items, filter.
Are you selecting any of the options?
Nope.
It's a blue named item, that's why.
That doesn't help me. What do you mean?
Refresh your page.
I did 4 times now.
Do it again.
I did it. I already did. As soon as you said it.
Now check your inventory.
So, if
there it is.
There you
if an elemental is hostile towards me, is there a way I can make it so that it's not hostile without
You
using
may
magic?
certainly try.
Well, I'm a druid fairy.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. Anyway,
Still certain try.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys walked out of the magical shop. I don't remember if you bought anything or not. If you did, you should have marked it down.
We bought fishing rods.
Oh yeah,
Yay.
got some fishing rods and everything like that from the thing.
And
We got 3. We got 1 like high cost one and
Does-
2 regular ones just in case.
Does Barb have time to go to a bookshop or library and buy more books on nature? Because she's by the water. She doesn't know a whole lot about ocean stuff.
I thought I was looking for that for you, and you was going to go to the forest.
The answer is let's find out. To the roll.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
that's right. Someone said that.
Yeah, you was going to the forest. I said I'll keep an eye out for that for you if I ever find anything.
Okay. So I went out to the forest.
You said you wanted to
thing.
gather ingredients, and I was going to meet
I
you in
did.
the forest later.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I got. Did I get ingredients? Did we do that?
We did not.
No, we didn't.
Okay, we gotta sort that because I got like the inventory
Yeah,
ingredients. and I got the
we didn't
note,
do it because it was at the end of the session last time.
And now it's the beginning of the session this time.
Yep. So we'll come to you in a moment. We're on Fasha and Hanyakusha right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
So we're looking for books on ingredients of the foresty type.
I didn't
Possible equipment.
I didn't understand a word he said, man. Like, I don't know why, but your mic just sounds like in and out, like cutty, and then
Who's
and it also sounds like you're swallowing it the entire time.
Like I said, the
Who's Mike?
bass is high on it.
I don't see why. I haven't changed anything for the past month, and everyone's been hearing me fine.
I hear you.
No, I've been having this trouble with you for a while now. I've been saying it constantly.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
I know it's not me because everyone else sounds fine.
My life be like ooh wow.
Welcome to the life of a VTuber where things are technically going wrong all the time.
Yep. I can best of that.
Could be the
Yeah,
game.
we got a legend now. Huh?
There is no gain on.
Oh man.
No idea then. Couldn't begin to tell you.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm happy to be home though. It's so fucking hot and humid, sticky out.
Yes.
What?
The weather is horrible. It's way too hot. So,
I live in Alaska. I don't have that problem.
I've
you live in
rain.
Alaska? God damn.
Alaska. I'm off-brand Canadian.
Well, technically, I don't.
Off
You know
brand
what? I
Canadian.
still consider Alaska to be Canada, but whatever. Yeah, no, I'm used to the colder weather, but you know, it doesn't really stay cold, so it's like,
Anyway, so you're basically saying like what you're trying to keep an eye on for, right? Shopping wise, right, Hanyakusha? So yeah, so mentioning like keeping an eye out for a book, everything. I did not catch the other things that you were looking out for.
Keep an eye out for a book. Shit, oh god. Natural supplies. We don't need anything food. They have it covered. Possible things we need for seaworthy thing. Also, we're looking for an underground arena.
You
Make
get,
some extra money.
did you get
I'm
that,
understanding
Fasha?
a little bit better now. Yeah.
What do you have to say to that, Fasha?
I don't know. I understood the words, but I didn't process them. That's my bad.
I'll reiterate. I was looking for the book about sea life nature. looking for other supplies for the sea voyage, and looking for an underground fighting arena.
What? Why are we looking for a fighting arena, Hangakusha?
To make extra money.
We should have plenty of money. How much gold do you have?
From the looks of everything that I bought, not much.
Did you say 12?
I said not much.
Oh.
These places are expensive. Super expensive.
It's fine.
I'm digging your pockets.
Well, don't worry. Daddy Noble's got you covered, okay?
I have like 144 left. I used to have like 400 or something.
400 what gold?
I have 903 gold.
Damn. Druids aren't
So I'm not
used to
giving
having
myself
lots of gold, so,
Yeah, that's my gold, 903.
Have I not been giving myself gold? Or have
No,
you just
I'm
not
pretty
been-
sure you have, and trust me, I've been taking away my gold. I just don't make a lot of purchases. I might be nobility, but believe me, I am a cheapskate.
I have not. Well, I didn't really think about it this way. I should have been going to the markets and buying all the materials I needed to make potions at a discount, like cheaper, and then just
Why?
go
Well,
make
you could go
potions.
outside.
I know, but
buy
that takes
those ingredients.
time, and I could just time as money, so I could just pay a little bit extra, have someone buy someone else's stock and make potions using it, and then make an income or profit.
Hagakusha, if you want to find a fight club, let's go find one. But I doubt you're gonna find one in this town.
And don't you have
Never know.
time too?
And it's at this time, Ragna's sending message comes through.
Mhm.
God damn it.
End of pier, ship by itself. Price 100 gold. I ask, the 100 gold each or 100 gold for the party?
Was not clearly specified. I think it was, but by the way that she phrased it, it was 100 gold for their services.
Okay.
Alright, that sounds reasonable. Wait a minute, what's the catch?
Waiting for you to negotiate.
Okay, stop it away. We'll still have the fishing rods. We need a. God damn it. Pasha, we gotta go back. The people are in trouble.
Oh God, what now?
And that's where the sending message ends. It's just like, boss, we gotta go back. Our people are in trouble. Is what you hear, Ragna.
If anything, they'll be in a hurry.
As we leisurely walk there.
Oh yeah, we're taking our sweet time.
Taking your sweet time as your friends are in quote unquote trouble.
No, I'm kidding. I'm running over.
knowing you guys, you probably deserve it. So
Now, my issue is, where's Diva? It was like you just left the market. We're about to leave the pier without her.
Diva left to the forest. I mean, we could go and grab her.
There's one smash
Or we
cut
can rush
later. No time I'm wasted between any of this.
I picked up Pasha on my back and I start hauling ass.
what is he doing? His mic cut out.
He's picking you up and running with you. My
Hey,
question is,
hey.
how are you carrying him? Princess style, or
I would like to resist this grapple, please.
Make a stick check.
how are you carrying
Princess Grey
Fasha?
Noble.
On back.
On the back.
I would like to resist this grapple, please.
Go ahead and make a athletics or acrobatics check, Fasha.
What do I have to make for him?
Oh, you don't have to make anything. I made a nat 1, so.
Tell Russell Monk you lose.
All right. Well, how do you describe the situation on how you get carried over there?
Fossa, we have no time. I pounce on Fossa. You see a cloud in the middle of the street as we wrestle each other until you to the point that he's on my back and I started running out of the cloud.
I was just gonna say he tries to pick me up bridal style, but I try to resist, and he ends up spinning me around like one of those ice skater things, and I end up on his
Me
back,
right now,
upside
baby.
down.
There we go. So yes, as Hanyoka says, Fasha, we gotta go. Oh, our people are in trouble. Oh, pounces on you. You're like, wait, no, not this. And the entire comical dust from the pure air and all the sea salt, all brine, that this kind of thing, clouds everyone on it. And exactly as it. By the time the smoke disappears, you are being held over the shoulder, or head down towards the ground, down towards Tanyaka's butt. And he just starts running off like high arm swinging, everything like that. And you're
I'm doing classic anime pounding on his back. This is not how nobility is carried.
What do you mean, sire? What is soul in your feet?
See, you should
That's it, grounds.
in the meantime, while they're running down Barb, you start off initially like walking through the town, but when you get like up near the exit of the thing, you kind of see the little scruffle, and you see Hanyakasha running off in the distance with Fasha on his back, pounding on his back, everything.
Yeah.
For you entirely,
Tuesday.
it takes you about maybe 15 to 20 minutes to get out of town into like the plains that are currently surrounded. The nearest forest is actually not that close to the city. It has been mostly renovated for coastal living and everything like that. And so,
It doesn't have to be a forest. I can just be like, I can look through plains or any biome really.
Yeah, exactly. But and as you see this, because you've never been this far east before.
Yeah.
So you're
I'm like, holy shit.
Well, no forest here. But go ahead and make your investigation check utilizing either intelligence or wisdom, depending upon how you want to tap into your knowledge of plants for potion making.
Can I use nature?
Because you are actively looking for them, it is an investigation. But that you get the choice of either your wisdom or your intelligence.
I will do wisdom.
There you go.
Modifier. So +2 to whatever this rolls. 17.
17.
19.
Hey.
19.
19
Yeah.
total. Alrighty then. So,
Better than what I rolled.
so yeah, going through, you do find a decent amount of ingredients to make a potion. We'll say that for the most part in this open plain area, the majority of potion ingredients that you can find at this time are going to be either for health potions or mana potions specifically.
Okay.
So.
I put that in the notes though, not my inventory. 'Cause, yeah.
And we'll say that at go ahead and roll a D8 for me real fast.
Seven.
7. All right. So ironically enough, guess what? You find 14 enough ingredients to have a chance to make 14 potions. 7 health potions, 7 mana potions specifically. So you got some basically like good berries is the best way to describe them. You got some healing berries and some
Okay, so
mana
I'm
berries.
going to keep this separate because you've been giving me different metrics.
Yes,
and
I
don't know how to
apologize.
convert it.
Because I'm trying to incorporate what I have in the game I'm making that's based in this world and this game as a whole, the best of my ability. So I do apologize.
No worries. We'll convert it all when we're on the ship.
Yeah. Just make a note that you can make a 7 healing. You can have enough ingredients to make 7 healing potions, and 7 mana potions.
Not including the other ingredients I already had.
Not including the other ingredients you already have.
So. Alright. Yay, and then I get a message from... Who, what now?
Well, no one has decided to send you a message yet because we haven't gotten to that point yet. This is during the rest of the time that I wanted to get your gathering started while we jump over to the rest of the party regathering up. As Ragnar, as you're kind of standing atop the ship, just looking out over it, you see a dust cloud running down from the upper wharf area down onto the dock area and down to the furthest area, and in front of this trailing cloud, you see Hanyakusha bolting with Pasha on his back, like almost cartoon stylish.
Rabbit.
I'll just go to the edge of the ship and wave at him.
Over here. Hanyakusha, as you get down to the port, or you look both ways, and everywhere, and eventually you see something waving off in this, and you run in that direction, and it happens to be the right direction. And you come up to the ship itself as well.
Yakasha, where's Barba?
Sorry, what?
Well, hang on. Can we address the other problem right now? I'm on his shoulder.
Yeah, that is an issue. Why are you not princess carrying him? He's nobility.
Oh God.
You struggled.
I will fireball us all.
I'm resistant.
I can do it twice.
That was from you.
Put me down.
Actually, no, I can catch that shit. Can I?
You cannot catch a fireball.
It's a fireball, no. It explodes
is?
on contact.
You think this is Dragon Ball's
upgrade my skills. What's the point of having a skill called catch magic missile if I can't catch magic?
It's not. You can't catch magic missile either. It's catch missile, which is a ballistic sort of thing, bows and arrows.
Maybe bullets one day if you're lucky.
That being said, you could catch a delayed blast fireball.
Yeah, that one would be more possible, but I've looked at the spell and I'm never gonna learn it. So until then, I prefer the instantaneous, so put me down.
Alright, drop.
Yeah, just fall to the floor, don't I?
Yes, you do.
The ocean.
You didn't say gentle.
You take 5 points of humiliation damage.
Oh, Captain,
I get up, I fix my hair, I brush the dust off. You know, I was partly in charge of a village, okay?
Artfully.
Shut up.
Quite an eclectic set of friends you have here.
I don't know if friends is the right word right now.
And this is the time that you guys see for the most part, yes, this city is heavily filled with tieflings. You have seen a few other races mingling in and out, but again, this is the capital city of tiefling, so it is predominantly tiefling oriented. But it's strange because most of the ship captains you've seen have, or at least the people manning the ships, have been tieflings. Standing before you is an albino human.
Hold it.
Hita just cut out.
I'm still here. I just said standing before you is albino human.
So she's not just pale, she's like the sun reflects off her pale.
Yep, and her hair
Really?
is.
Looking at a sheet of paper.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my food.
Yep, but I have a photo up of her on the stream so people can see.
Hita, I pulled the mirror out of my pocket.
Pull.
Remember the mirror I stole? Wait. No, that was the other campaign. Never mind. I don't have anything with reflection. Do anyone have anything with reflection? Anyone have a mirror?
I'm wearing shiny armor.
I put him in front of the vital woman,
And then
and then look at the reflection.
do you polish it to make it a little bit shinier?
No,
No?
no.
I mean, you see her reflection in it.
Alright.
What are you doing?
Checking.
Checking
Oh, you
for
polish-
what?
He's polishing my armor, I assume.
Yeah, polishes are. It's very shiny armor.
No, you see her.
I have to roll perception.
I will actually do this instead. Now that you've actually like stopped and thing, unless you want to like actively look around, I can do something with your passive perception if you want.
Nah, yeah, use my passive perception,
You want to use the passive perception?
which is 17.
All right, so, well, as you kind of like look up and you take into a thing, you notice out of the periphery of your vision that, despite the fact that the crew of the ship is busy, they are keeping an eye on you.
Weird.
It's
So are you being
very
mugged, or-
subtle, but you are under heavy watch from almost every crew member on this ship.
So I turned to him and was like, "Are you being mugged?"
Either.
I don't think so.
I'm back.
Are you sure?
What's happening?
I wanted you here for negotiations because I'm not sure if it's a good price or not.
Are they holding someone hostage?
No, I simply said that if you want to hire our services, that it's 100 gold.
Great,
Okay.
or
Well, we're not traveling to any known location, so there's a danger factor included into this thing, into the pricing. Plus, paying for the extra food it would required for how many party members?
No,
one,
I
two, three.
four,
Shit,
6.
we forgot Barb.
we could provide our own food.
Well, that slightly reduces the cost, but the possibility of damage to the ship, it will, increases the further out into unknown territory when we travel.
I huddle up my party members. Do we know any Mendon at all?
Do we know what?
Mendon.
Mending.
Mendon.
Okay.
I know prestidigitation. That is it.
Give me a second, I'll look at Yoku's and other people's stuff.
So the ship's made of wood. Wouldn't one of those tree spells? Where's Barb at?
Meanwhile, in the field.
It's fucking. We need one of them tree spells. Call the druid.
We do have. I tell her, we do have a druid.
Interesting.
Is this ship animal friendly? Speaking of that,
Depends on the animal.
There's a pet fee.
It's a wolf.
A
no,
wolf.
it is not.
It's
It's not a
Is it
wolf.
a wolf?
Then what
No.
type of animal is it?
No, it's a wolf.
It's a Dexu or whatever the hell he put in chat a couple
Fucking
weeks
Dex.
ago. I can't remember what he put in chat a couple weeks ago about the dog. Okay.
It's one of them blink wolves.
The point is, it's a dog.
If you're running
I'm
into
just
the-
saying, if you tell them it's a dog and something shows up blue, dog shaped with cockatiel
Dogs come in other
feathers.
colors, you racist.
I mean, as long as it's not some sort of dangerous as monster, such as a dire wolf or other things of the like. it'd be
Yeah, it
fine.
depends how Barb's feeling.
Well,
She gets a little hangry.
You quit trying to drive the price up.
We're trying to get the price down. We're going in the opposite direction.
500 gold. No, I'm just kidding.
10,000 no takers.
10,000, no takers.
Shit, you put it. Damn, you put a high park in 2,000.
Like I said, and as long as it's not
100,000,
dangerous,
take or
it
leave
should
it.
be fine.
No, it's not dangerous. It's just territorial.
Well, it doesn't really like strangers. We are really bad at this.
I thought he was the charisma character. He's a warlock.
Only because I'm a warlock.
I'm also a sorcerer. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Right?
Oh, yeah, you're
Fucking
sorcerer.
races. Classes.
The downside is I don't know how Phantom would play his character in this scenario, so...
Nonchalant and sit there quietly and wait till the bad happens.
We got a warlock who's good at charisma stuff, and we got a noble who should be doing this stuff on the norm.
You have a warlock who's good in every stat, I want to point out.
I'm good at every stat too. I thought you would be better.
Do better.
Do better.
All right, fine. I'll do
Pass this out
it.
right now.
I'll do it.
Get good.
Got it.
All right. So
I'm pretty sure our
considering
friend. It's
considering we also provide competent fighters, which we will help fight in the time of need. We have a druid who could help with the weather and mending of the ship. We have
the
Is this,
the
is this a bad time to mention I'm a pacifist?
Kasha, you blew a dog. You lightning bolt abandoned.
It was a joke. Calm down.
Alright, so then you have me who can recover your crew if they happen to be sick. And I can cook as well, provide food. How about 75 gold? I'll do a
Provide training for your crew.
Make a persuasion check.
Basha is also an EMP.
I rolled low.
Right, rabbit. Can I apply assistance?
No, he's already rolled for it, sadly.
God damn it.
So, Sylvia, kind of looks to you and just... 85.
Did we also meant to say that we could also provide entertainment?
90.
What the
90 gold.
Why would what?
I sigh Hanyarksha as I put 5 more gold into the bag that I hand over to her.
Consider
I
it
thought-
hired.
I thought we were counting, sorry.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
I'll let the
Yeah,
cat.
noble!
We still have about out in maybe an hour or 3 till we are ready to set sail. If you have any last minute things you want to do, I would recommend getting it done soon.
Sounds good. If y'all need me, I will be getting used to the kitchen area.
He'll be crying in the corner.
Oi!
Look, you can't blame me for this. This was Fasha.
Oi, Francis! Show the dragonkin the kitchen. Says he's a cook. Ah, he's a cook, eh? I like to see him as, I can see his take on salmon.
Last cook I knew only ate bacon.
You're not here.
I know.
Question. Can I roll for perception? Actually, can I just use passive perception to scout out the races that are the race of creatures that are just on this boat?
Tiefling predominantly.
Just tiefling brown.
Yeah, it looks like 90% of the crew is tiefling. Maybe an orc or two.
Besides the ghost-colored human.
Well, I was about to
You mean
say-
Dracula over there?
Well, no. You can see the reflection, so it's not a vampire. I was actually thinking more of a changeling.
Wait. Question. Is she tall?
She is actually probably... She's a little bit on the shorter end, so she's actually shorter than both you and Basha. Foster,
Yeah,
you're
so
six-
not
you're
Lady
six-
Demetrix.
Yeah, she is. How tall is she? 5'4", maybe.
Ah, damn.
So normal
fuck.
height.
What up,
Oh my
shorty?
god. Is the 5'4"? Well, man, she's tall.
I love how Hungaku
She's
said
tall.
normal height.
Yeah, look at here, y'all tall ass giants.
Anyway, so she takes the gold and proceeds into the back half of the ship to presumably talk to the captain.
Subtract 9D.
Wait, she was on the
Wait.
captain?
That's what I thought. She was the captain.
No,
I thought she was also.
she said that she's going to go talk to the captain.
We're
Okay.
bargaining
Also-
with the
also-
wrong person.
Okay, so I'm getting vibes from what was
Can
the
I go
Pirates of the
talk-
Caribbean?
Also,
Queen Anne,
the only one
Mary,
actually-
Queen Mary. Yeah, I'm getting vibes. Queen Anne vibes.
So actually, Ragna knows that she's the first officer.
Hey, he didn't say
He
anything.
didn't say anything.
I thought we was talking to the captain.
No,
I
you were
would have
talking to
done
the
something
first
completely
officer.
different.
Uh-huh.
I try to stop her real quick and say, "Will you mind if I go with you?" I mean, just to make sure that we're security reasons to make sure that we're not just about to be shot to the head.
No, don't worry. You've paid us. We don't go back on our contract.
Meanwhile, Ragnar in the back doing a 1v5.
Yes, but I do want to know who will be running this ship. You know, I certainly wouldn't be a problem, right? I mean, if you want, I'll drop my weapon to make it more easier and suitable for you.
Or the
Oh
weapon.
god, he's only been on the ship for 5 minutes
Make
and he's already
make a
stripping.
persuasion check.
Yeah. Is this
Look,
wrong?
what are we
Because
doing
that's
a
not
good thing?
usual.
And remember, my hands is my weapon, so fuck it. I can't drop my hands. And never mind, I not want that shit. It's a 10.
How do you fail this persuasion?
He starts crying mid-sentence.
I got wonder. I can easily drop my weapons if it's either. As my weapons drop, my pants drop by accident.
She looks down
talking
and sees the package in between.
Not impressed.
Raises an eyebrow. Is not impressed.
That's. God damn it.
One thing that you should know
What
about the sea.
package? How?
There's
I'm
one
the
thing you should know
motherfucker.
about the sea. Doesn't matter who you are. If the sea gets roughed and a ship's in trouble, you trust the person next to you.
Well, that's
So-
a first.
So out of character, anyone else think we got this ship pretty cheap? Anyone else thinking this might be a cursed ship now that we can't see the captain?
I don't know, but I would like some
I
character.
don't see any barnacles.
Me and Francis are going to be best bros by the end of this.
You'll be Francis dinner by the end of it.
They're just having a cook-off. There's Chef Ramsay in the background.
I can hear it now.
Fucking
I
wrong.
can hear it now. Francis is like, Ragnar, can you check the oven real quick? I think something's wrong. You got claw in there. Yeah, deeper.
What are
deeper
you?
shot.
An idiot sandwich.
Anyway,
There you
does
go.
yeah, she goes into the back and closes the door behind her. I know you pull up your pants on Yakusha. Some of the other crew is like,
I can't.
one of
I
the,
love how
one
he's-
of the random crew members comes up. I've seen a lot of people try and quote our first officer. I ain't never seen anyone try and do it like that before.
No, I wasn't.
kind of like elbows you in the side there, jokingly. He goes back to work.
But, man, that was not my intentions.
Can I just say, Hungaku should have said what package?
No, I was like, I had like underwear, like you know, boxers on. So like, it's not much you can see with the boxers on.
I know, that's why she wasn't impressed.
Makes it worse. The fact that there's nothing to see.
Look, us monks pride ourselves with our body.
Apparently not that
But we
part of the
make
body.
It's a grower, not a shower. Shut up.
I guess not all of us can be blessed like me, Hungakusha.
You're blessed.
In more ways than one.
Anyway,
I think we rolled for
I don't think that pinky counts.
Anyway, for the next couple hours while they finish uploading the thing, what are you guys doing? Diva's out gathering herbs.
I'm cooking with Francis.
Cooking with Francis, alright.
I asked some of the ship crewers if there's like a fighting club wherever they do work. They could get like money.
Fighting club? Well... Why would you want to go to a fighting club?
To make money.
I don't think
training.
you're gonna have...
Mostly money.
Looks around, well, we're almost done loading the ship. We just got final checks afterwards. I don't know if you're gonna have enough time to register and get into a fight in the arena. After all, it can be very popular at times. If you know what I mean.
So there.
There is one. Yep, there it is.
Now you're speaking my language. Remind me if we ever come back, you know?
Aye.
How do I
remind you.
Hita?
Yes.
Like, what's your name?
If I summon something, is there a way for me to figure out how many hit die it has, or would normally have?
As the person who's summoning it,
Oh,
I'll think about that one, and double check.
Or is it based on my hit die?
Generally, it's based on what the spell description or the ability description mentions.
Sometimes it'll refer to the
Actual
to the
creature
mystery as
itself,
well.
Yeah,
as well.
sometimes it will say that a creature has like hit die, but I mean I have a feature that adds hit points per hit die. So yeah. I was thinking about that, I'm like, wait a minute.
Bring up the character page real fast. Barb.
Mighty Summoner, any beast or fey you conjure appears with more HP than normal.
Then
2
yeah, that's a
HP
feature.
per
so-
hit die. Yeah, and the damage is from its natural weapons is considered magical. For the purpose of overcoming immunity and resistance.
The magic, yeah. Which in my world doesn't really matter too much, like because I don't really utilize that feature unless if there's a very specific reason for it. Yeah,
What?
I mostly just have like type resistances, like it's resistant to slashing damage due to its armor, but piercing damage does more. Like that's how I'm kind of doing things. But I would say if it's an animal that you have interacted with, you would have a general idea of what their hit point range would be. But if it's something that you're trying to summon for the first time, you would not. So things that you summon a lot and you've had experience fighting with, you understand roughly their health range. So, sound fair?
Maybe.
But this also could include research as well. So if you research something like that, you can learn things.
Yes, that is what Barb will do because she likes books. Books.
Books.
Awkward silences.
So yeah, I was making a few notes of things. So you were talking to the guy.
Ren, help him out. Shit.
Yes, Ren, and yeah, you were talking to the guy. You said you asked him something at the very end. Right?
Was I like you? Shouldn't it?
Hey, Yancy's my name.
Yancy?
Sailing's my life.
Thing.
And this is one of the older tieflings, probably in his like mid 40s, maybe late 40s.
Thing. Name.
Hey. But like I said, you probably won't make it in time.
That sucks.
Mostly because it kind of ushers you over a little bit closer. Mostly because the arena isn't open until after the 7th bell, after the sun goes down a few hours.
You don't say.
Yeah, we'll be leaving
Why
before
come?
then.
The Southern Belle.
Yeah,
How come, if you don't mind me asking?
do you want to leave when it's nighttime?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
She could get very dangerously at night.
Well, also we've been in port for a very long time anyway, and we need to make sail for our next destination after this.
Fair enough. I won't cry.
Well, we're on a timetable, if you know what I mean.
I hear you. Alright.
Aye, but if you go to if you're in the arena at some point, I'll place my bet on you.
Hey.
I'd bet against him, to be honest.
You
Gives a giant slap on your back, Fasha. It is a hearty slap. Almost knocks the wind out of you.
Oh, yeah, just joking with the fellas. Fuck.
Now, I best be getting the rest of the ship loaded. First mate Sylvia is, she can be quite strict if we're not on task, if you know what I mean.
She's a dommy mommy, I see.
Oh, Spitfire, huh?
Spitfire's more like it. Just like an old man.
Oh, shit!
Uh-oh. Well, that's when Fasha dips out.
The man you're talking to was a tiefling. Not human.
No, I figured.
So you get the feeling it's probably a different person.
I don't know how, dude, man. Ever since
man, reproduction is weird.
ever since I watched the Star Wars Ahsoka show, man, and Kanan and Hera's kid came out human, I just don't know anymore about how interspecies relationships work anymore. I always just thought they'd come out as what race the mother was, you know. But nah, everything I know is wrong.
That's fair.
Everything you know is a lie.
That's fair. That is fair. It's very confusing. I think it should have been Twilight.
And then for some reason, he's human, but he has green hair. Why? Because his mother's a green Twi'lek? What the fuck? Anyway, that's my rant on that show. Let's continue.
Moving on! So, with that in mind, Phantom walks up to you, Hanyakusha, after the conversation.
Mhm.
So, where is Eva? Oh, sorry, where is Barb?
Fort.
Yeah, but where at port? Are we going to get in contact with her? I mean, Ragnar kind of went downstairs doing his own thing, and he's the one that normally sends out the messages.
I mean, she's supposed to be, like, as much as I remember, out on the outskirts of the city. So probably around.
He takes out a piece of parchment and some ink white with. Writes a quick note. Casper, can you deliver this to Bob? Ah! Takes the letter and begins flying off. Because someone should tell her sooner than later, otherwise we'll leave her behind.
Diva's gonna have to make a new character.
Yeah, not only for a second time. No, we're good.
Yeah. But yeah, so Barb, since no one has decided to send you a message, go ahead and roll another investigation check to see if how many more plants you get.
Okay. And we're using wisdom modifier?
Yeah, you get wisdom or intelligence.
Well, I mean, the intelligence is the base modifier, so. 23.
23. So yeah, you definitely find a lot more herbs as you continue to go around.
Yay.
Go ahead and roll a D10 for me.
No! 1.
1? Alright.
Barb's having like the best time in the forest. She's finding all these ingredients. She's making things out of flowers. She's having a sing along with the birds.
So in this on this one, you get the feeling that a lot of people, maybe like young adventurers just starting off, or children trying to make a quick buck, or even the alchemists of the town come out here a lot to gather herbs and everything. Unfortunately, you do see that there does seem to be a preferential type of herb that they're gathering for potion making. It's mostly the healing herbs. But you were lucky the very first time in acquiring like a decent amount for healing herbs, but the remaining that you find are mostly for mana potions. So you find enough to make 12 more mana potions. And while mana potions are useful, they're not something that you can chug a lot of and be fine at the end of the day with.
Oh yeah, no, we could, so I'm gonna add that to the 7 and make it 19.
Yeah. Useful and very profitable to the right people, but for everyday uses, healing potions are better than the most part. But you also have now a better chance with those mana potions to make greater mana potions or higher tier mana potions because you have enough ingredients to do so. But yes, so this is after Casper comes on. Flies eyes to you, who gives a gives a nod to Moonlight. Hops over to you and drops off the letter, which basically just says, "As we've found a ship. It's located at the very far end of the dock, near the southern end of town.
Okay.
We'll be setting sail in the next few hours, and this is where you were gathering out more herbs that way. So you
How
spent
far
Make a crow noise.
How far out am I?
you're not that far out. Maybe like at worst 10 minutes out of town.
Oh, well, I got a few more hours then.
Yeah, that's when you find the mana herbs and everything like that. It's during that next set of hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give myself
I had you do the skill check first before I told you how long you were actually doing it.
So I'm gonna give myself like 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna start heading back to the city.
Yep.
And they said they're the south side, so I'm just gonna be like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna make myself I'm gonna take myself straight to the shore, and just go up or whatever.
All right. Last chance. Anyone else doing anything before setting sail? Unfortunately, Phantom and Kyoku did not give me any information on what they would want to do during this scenario, so they will be staying on the ship and mostly just taking inventory of what they have and getting ready to set sail. So, Fasha, you doing any last-minute things before the ship sails out?
Nope.
Anyakusha, are you doing any last-minute things before the ship sends out? Anyakusha?
Default answer, no.
Did I just help the crew get set up?
Alright, so you're just like, do you need me to help carry anything? It's like, oh yeah, sure, here, hold this. And they start piling stuff on top of you.
He flexes out of his shirt while carrying things.
Yes.
You have to crab walk.
They
They load you up so much you have to crab walk below deck to try and put it in there. Put everything away.
My shirt has more pockets into.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, more training.
Roll me a D100 real fast.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
love
got
when
you.
this happens.
Why can't we just have nice things?
What'd you get?
35.
35? Yeah. Just carrying all this stuff down below. Oh, it's hard work and it's a very good workout. But that's pretty much what you do for the rest of the time. Completely focused on. It's like they're gonna dump all this stuff on me. Fine, I'll show them how to do this properly. And yeah, you're kind of showboating a little bit down there. You're getting some cherry points pretty much.
Speaking of training, did me and Kyoku train while I was gone?
Yes, the level up features that you were doing are a success. So the downtime activities you were doing, I believe we already finished those at some point. I think I had you mark them or something like that.
Yeah, so before I left, before I was absent for a little bit, I was at 3 out of 10 marks.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. So, did we do any training while I was gone?
During the last session, no. Last
Session
session was
before that?
the session before that. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, 3 out of 10, and because you're even with Kyoku on this stuff as well.
Damn, can't do any training on the ship when I'm set it on fire. Alright, continue.
Alright. And Ragna, any last minute things you're doing?
I think I'm good. We're just hanging out with Francis.
Alright, so yeah, he's just showing you around the galley area and everything like that. And with that, as Barb, you make your way onto the ship with Moonlight. A few of the crew members are looking like, oh, like actually looking at Moonlight. Like, oh god, oh wow, it's a rare creature.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
And with that, the Sylvia walks back out on the deck. It's walks over. Nancy, we all set to go?
Aye, first mate. All set over here.
Yeah. Hi. Alrighty. Alrighty, you sea slugs. Let's get the ship out to sea. Hey. Ah! The crew cries out and immediately just gets to work on it. The fast-paced motion of the deckhands and faster than they will prefer, skilled from years of experience as they get the ship ready to sail. And,
Hey, Heath, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Should we roll to see if anybody's seasick?
We'll get to that.
Alright.
So Barb's gonna be like, "Where's Ragna?"
In the kitchen, like usual.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the kitchen and talk to him, and then I'm gonna talk to this first officer, or this lady. Do I get the feel that she's like the captain or the first officer?
Make an insight check.
21.
21. You definitely get the feeling that she's the first officer because you also heard the guy say, "Yes, first officer." Yes, first mate. Hey,
Fair enough. Okay, so I'm going to go talk to Ragna, and after that, I want to go talk to the first mate
So yeah,
lady.
at some point, Ragnar does come up with Francis, and you're like sharing ideas. And so you do.
I was gonna be like, so I'm guessing Francis is the resident boat chef? Question mark.
Is that to us or?
I don't know. They came up with Ragna, so I'm gonna assume they're both. If they're both cooking, then they're
Well,
probably.
I'm not the cook. Truth be told, we
Oh.
actually don't really have a cook on board that's assigned to
Okay.
it. We all kind of do our own cooking every once in a while, rotating shifts.
Okay. Who do I ask about fish?
Probably him. He's. It points to Ragna. Far better cook than I am, that's for sure.
Who do I ask about information regarding types of fish and their rarity at sea?
You already had that, remember? You got last
What?
session. You got the rare component for the fish last session.
Oh, I know, yeah, but I want to know if how rare it is to get it out at sea from these seafarers. Like what they would buy it for, essentially. So I want to ask them about the rainbow carp or sapphire carp. My bad, sapphire carp. What they know about it.
That's like one of the hardest fish to catch in the sea, Eve, that's for sure. I mean, we got a few fishermen out here that are actually pretty good at catching them, but they're pricey.
Mm-hmm. And what is the going rate for sapphire carp meat?
If you're lucky, about 150 gold, 200 gold. I think I've seen one being sold on the market for like 350 gold at one point.
And that's
massive.
Is that per pound of meat or what?
That was for the
whole fish.
That was for the fish itself. A singular fish was 350. Massive. He's old, and he's a tiefling, and so he has a far wider arm span than you do. But he holds his arms out as far as he could. About yay long, and then holds it up, and it's like double your height in size. Like that big. It's 350 gold.
I take out the fish meat that I got in front of Ragna and this guy, and I'm like, okay, what would you value this at then?
I mean, what is it? Oh yeah, that fish.
Sapphire carp meat. I think you said it was like what, 3 times my size? I don't know.
It was double your size.
Double my size? Okay.
How did you carry all this?
Magic. Also, moonlight helped. And some of it is moonlight, so, you know, if you cook it, some of it goes to moonlight.
I mean, give it here if you want me to cook it for today.
I was gonna try and sell it, some of it, because it was expensive. I just wanted the tail, and I got the whole fish, so yeah.
I don't know if you're asking me. I don't know much about gold for food. It's more of I cook. I don't sell it. But a fish that would go for that price has gotta be amazing.
I paid 500 gold for it, so I'm thinking I got ripped off a little bit.
500. Is that really how much I charge you for it?
That's what you charged me for it.
Okay, then yeah, the fish that you got was actually bigger than what he described.
Yeah, that's why I saw it 3 times my size.
Yeah, 3 times the size. Yeah, I didn't remember.
No worries.
Yeah. So yeah, it was the fish that he was showing was double your size. This was 3 times your size.
So I got 3 pounds. I paid 500. So
yeah, that's.
I'll look at the guy that was describing the fish, and I'm like, I'll sell a pound for 200 gold pieces. I want to keep a pound for my crew and my trusty companion. Would there be anyone on the ship willing to
Have to bring that one up with the captain. He's
Okay.
probably taking a nap right now. Oh, and that time of day.
Alright, well, I will give a pound of the sapphire carp meat to Ragnar to cook and be like, make sure Moonlight gets some of this when we come to eat.
Very well. How do you want this cooked?
Uh,
A pound's not a lot.
We're gonna triple that weight.
what?
We're gonna triple the weight.
Really?
Because I don't know fish weighing numbers and things because I'm not a fisherman and whatnot. So
Okay.
and to make it more worth the cost.
I can probably give you a better estimate on that. He said it's double the size of Barb. If I have her size correct, it's good.
Triple size.
Yeah, about 3-4 pounds would be about the size. Would be about the weight.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I already had 3 pounds, so we're tripling that. That's 9. So I'm keeping 3 pounds, or I'm giving 3 pounds to Ragnar to cook.
He's already gutted this fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's already gutted the fish and filleted it, ate it. It's that's kind of what I'm saying. Like the majority of the actual like weight of the fish has been removed because the head's gone, the tail's gone.
Uh-huh.
Still hefty meat though. So.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I'm gonna go talk to the first mate, and yeah. Y'all have fun, and we'll come back for, I guess, dinner in a few hours, I guess, depending what time it is, I guess.
It's
Have
getting
fun,
to
I
be
will.
past, like, if you had to guess, 2 o'clock-ish.
Okay, so when we have dinner, I guess that'd be a good time to eat it. Yeah. So, it's being kept frozen via, like, magic seal, whatever thing. So, don't worry about going bad, it won't go bad. But, yeah. Barb is gonna go look for the first mate.
She is, she's she's helping out at some of the other locations on the back half of the ship.
Yeah.
Getting the mooring lines, peeled off and everything like that.
Alright, you got, so, quite a big ship you have here. Is there anywhere I could set up during our voyage? I'm a bit of a potion maker. I'm not the cleric, I don't heal, but I make potions. So,
Yeah, the sorcerer also heals.
You kind of just hanging up there too, there, Fasha?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
Well, you're free to do whatever you need to in your little cabin area.
we have our own, like, cabin area, our own cabin?
Kind of.
Okay.
We've got a pretty big crew, so you'll probably be bunking with a few mates. But since it seems that we're the only two girls on the ship,
Apparently, yes.
you can stay in my room. We'll figure something out.
Much appreciated. On the side,
I know these men. They're rough
Mhm.
around the edges, but at the end of the day, they are men.
They are men, yes.
I somehow take offense. Eh?
Hmm. On the side note, I don't. Is the captain occupied at the moment?
Yes, he's currently occupied at the moment. He'll be up in a few hours.
Can I
Hi
speak
there.
to you in regards to matters that would be addressed to a quartermaster?
What's your questions?
I have some fish I wish to sell. Extremely rare, and I was wondering who I speak to in regards to handling of goods.
What type of fish is it?
It is sapphire carp
Sapphire carp.
meat.
Rare fish indeed.
Mhm.
How much are you planning on selling?
I have 6 pounds here that I wish to offload to recuperate some expenses.
6 pounds. How much you wanted him for?
About 120 gold pieces a pound.
Hold on to it for now. I'll think about it.
Okay. And with that, I'm gonna go. Do you mind if I go into your quarters and just, put my stuff down?
Yeah. Follow me.
I hope you do. I hope you don't mind, Moonlight, who I'm currently writing.
Moonlight Night is kind of. Hold on a second.
Moonlight does not leave my side under any circumstances. If I go anywhere, Moonlight comes with me.
Can't wait for that to be challenged.
I am going to make a roll real fast.
Yo.
Oh boy.
What's up?
Nothing. You have I gave you Moonlight stats, right?
Somewhere, yeah.
What is his wisdom modifier?
I'm sure he gave me my stats, but I don't know where I can find them. Is it something that would be on Roll20?
Might be on Roll20. It is on Roll20. Let's see.
Where is it? Did I not have
I
the
see it now.
plus
It's +2. Yeah.
Where is it though? So I can
It
pull
should be. Is it in your? Yeah, it should be in your journal area.
Journal, monster manual. All I got is Wyvern.
Wyvern.
Yeah, no. Ace, should you? Then it's something else called Ace. I don't know what the fuck it's called. The fuck? I don't know why that just came up, but.
Oh, that's a new character. That's why.
Oh.
Next to the main new character. Now they should be there. Get rid of that. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this. There you go.
Let me refresh.
So, why is it only showing? I'm sharing with 2 players when there's 3 in the group here.
It's still not showing.
It's
The
on.
BDV on?
Huh?
We'll figure this out during the break.
Okay.
But yeah. Anything else you want? So you follow Sylvia. She leads you down. She doesn't lead you down the steps into the main hold where most of the other crew members have been going in and out of. She leads you in through the back half where like it's normally the captain's chamber. It's definitely like the main captain's chamber area, but then she takes you to an offshoot room to the side there, and it's you go down a deck and can you see like there's a few isolated rooms in the back. But she takes you into her room, and her room's pretty spacious, and it is kind of a mix menagerie of things. There is the sailor stylings in it, so it's very simple, not super like complicated, and a lot of sailing and nautical related items around. but it also has that very much feminine touch to it. There's a lot more decorations, things, and there is a painting inside a painting portrait on her desk area in front of a mirror.
Yeah.
And it is another human male, also with albino-like features. Very handsome gentleman.
All right.
So this
Thank
is my
you.
room, and it's a little bit, it might be a little cramped for 2 normal-sized people, but a human, a fairy, and a dog. I don't see issues here.
Yeah. For lack of better words, I don't know what moonlight is, but yeah. Sounds good. All right. I will definitely probably do my work here, and when it's time to go to sleep, sleep here. But for now, we're just gonna mosey around, I guess, the ship. Let's see what there is to
Shall we?
do. Hmm?
Shall we? Go back up top.
Yes.
Alright, so you follow her back out.
Mm-hmm.
And so throughout the rest of the final setup and detaching from the ship, the vessel the fire charmers you find yourselves on, begins to make its way away from Port Lamani and out onto the open sea. Here's where we're going to take our break. So we will be right back in about 15 to 20 minutes while we try and figure out why some things are working and some things are not working. But we'll be right back, and we'll continue with our first day out at sea, heading towards our destination in the middle of the ocean. We'll see when we get back.
Let me see if I can pull up.
So, with this said as anything, let's just check real fast. Set the tone.
Mm-hmm.
More wave sounds. So, you guys have finally set out from Port Lamane and begin making your journey in a direction. I'll put you guys right about there.
How long is this journey gonna take us? Approximately.
So, as you guys are starting to ponder this you probably about maybe 10 miles off the coast. Then Sylvia calls out to Ragna. Oi!
Hello.
Bring the map up over here. I want to see exactly where we're heading again.
Alright, so I slap the map down on the table.
There's no table, so you just kind of hold it out because you're outside.
And then I'll point past Japan and that little area there.
Japan.
What is Japan?
Japan.
There's no Japan on
It's
this.
where all the hentai is made.
The archipelago where...
Archipelago, there we go. There. So, well, giving fair weather and fair seas. And if the wind remains at our back for good time periods, I'd say probably about a good week-long journey. Dependent. I don't know. Oh. She kind of looks back towards Sarah. Oi, Captain! What do you think about this? Well, I think it might be an interesting journey nonetheless. And as you coming up from below the deck, you see this red-skinned tiefling dressed in a black coat with a white shirt as well, black pants, long black hair, and a tricorn hat. And this is it. Let's see. Ah, so you're the patrons we hired this time around. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Robert, Captain Robert, and welcome aboard. The Dread Pirates crew.
Wait, what group?
Captain's crew.
What was the name that he just said?
The Dread Pirate Captain Robert's crew.
May I ask why your name is Dread?
You hear the crew laughing out. Because you're with none other than the Dread Pirate Robert.
Wait, so is your first name Robert or your first name Dread? Or is your last name Dread?
I believe his first name was Captain, actually.
I got the title, not a name.
No. His first name's Dread, his middle name's Pirate, and then his last name's Robert.
You see all of our crew members just trying to figure this thing out.
Oh, this is what I like about mainlanders. Don't know a thing, do ya?
I'm actually very well traveled, but whatever.
As a result, it takes a second for it to click. You have heard the name Captain Robert before. Specifically, the Dread Captain Robert is a notorious pirate, wanted for a number of piracy crimes around.
I go up to Ragna and I grab him by the chainmail he is wearing. I pull him in close and I telepathically send a message to him. You hired pirates to take us across the sea?
His response, I know, I hired fishermen.
Look. You would understand if you had to wait in that area. That wharf.
Keep in mind, Rabbit, you speak out loud. My telepathy is not two ways. What do you mean, wait in what area?
Yeah, the what? The DMV.
Oh god.
Besides, it's never too late for them to turn themselves around. And also, they're pirates to who? The part we just left? You know. Pirates are loyal to who they get paid from.
They also
he's
pillage.
Aye. I mean, granted, yes, we have our moments. He comes over and is like leaning on your shoulder. We have our moments and everything, but we pirate more targeted individuals, if you know what I mean.
Who's he touching?
You, Foster. He's leaning on you.
Stop touching me.
Sure thing, Phil. And he slaps you on the back.
Who? Ah, fuck! What is with you people and slapping me?
You're a stoppable person.
Alrighty, boys. We're off to investigate some mysterious phenomenon, as we normally do. Oh, perhaps we'll be lucky on this journey. Perhaps we'll make some fortune as well. I say, let the winds be with us on this day. Ah!
I telepathically speak to Rabbit. We were so lucky we need this ship and we are outnumbered.
Have we? Wait, hold up. Fox, out of character. We've always been outnumbered. I don't think outnumbered matters at this point.
Have
We
you
fought a horde of zombies.
Have you?
Yeah, there's difference to zombies that just scraggle around and try to claw and bite at you, versus the crew of a pirate ship. A whole entire ship. How big is this ship, Pita?
Oh, I mean, it's a fairly decent size. In fact, you know what? I'll go ahead and just show you the temporary battle map that we will have. Well, the battle map for generic sea travel. And to give you an idea of what we are going through. So,
have you not met me or Hanyakusha? We love those odds.
I know, I know you do. Remember the last time you liked those odds, Rabbit? I had to revive you.
Nah, I was just sleeping.
You were about to meet your god.
I met them plenty of times.
What I'm saying is that we've been in many worse situations than this.
You were about to be delivered to your god first class, man.
Oh, there's a picture of him. Rubber dude.
There's a picture of him?
Yeah, he's on the right. He's at the wheel.
I also had him up on a thing too.
Yeah, I like the character design though, Hito.
Oh yeah. We would have had a guest star today too, but he had something come up.
Ah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
We're playing D&D to get it related too.
Yeah, he had to talk to
Yeah, I'm
someone
not gonna lie. First man counted? I'll tap.
There you go. There they are. In the Discord chat for you guys.
I didn't mind tap. I'll tap greatly.
There.
Envisioning Hangakusha walking the plank.
My final words, it was worth it.
Ah.
Alright. Silver! What's AR weather being this day?
Hi, Captain. Seems like clear sky ice out the rest of the day.
We'll make great travel then. See that it's done, Silver. Anyway, and Captain goes up to the helm and he just starts helming the ship on his own. Oh, and heading
I hate
off.
the fact you make these people way too hot than they need to be. kidding me?
Anyway, I need one of you to roll for the next day, because
Me.
Yeah,
me,
the
me.
entire travel is perfectly good for the first day. Fair seas, fair travel, and everything.
What do I roll?
Like. Roll a d12 for me.
D12. Ooh, I don't get to use this often.
It's not that everyone's hot. It's just everyone's hot relative to.
Everyone's hot compared to you, Hungaku.
Pizza,
I rolled a 12, by the way.
I haven't tapped you yet.
I heard Hita. I haven't tapped you yet, is what I heard.
I mean, he if you're offering it, man.
No.
I'm gonna pull out the fishing, the expensive fishing rods that we had, and I'm gonna give one to Phantom, because I'm pretty sure he's not gonna do anything, and one to, I don't know what would you be doing?
Cooking.
Trying to contain myself.
I have pasta fishing rod.
No. Do I look like
in the sea?
Do I look like I catch my own food?
I mean, you certainly do catch flies.
I throw the rod at his face.
Guarantee, German. It's the Kyo. I forget his name.
Kyoku?
Kyoku.
Alright, okay, when's the Kyoku?
I mean, I haven't done much fishing, but I'll go ahead and fish for today. All right. But yeah, the first day travel is perfectly good and clear. And the 12 that you rolled, thing. On the next day, on your second day of at sea, no land within sight. You are completely out in the ocean, the rocking and the thing. But as you get out to sea, unfortunately, the weather slightly turns against you. Despite the fact that it is a clear, sunny day, the wind does die down.
Oh no.
It dies down, and travel is at a terribly slow fate. I need everyone to make a Constitution check for those who have never been on a long voyage sea ship like this.
I'm gonna have to roll for us to see if I have.
So a Constitution check, you said?
Yes.
Above 10 I have, below 10 I have. Okay, I have it. I'm rolling for Constitution.
That is a 12.
Alright. Rabbit. And anyone that rolled below 10.
I got 14.
And also roll for
No, not a Constitution saving throw. Hakusha, just a check.
Okay.
Yeah,
3.
roll for Moonlight
I
as
got
well.
13.
A save and a check are two different things. You don't add your.
They both
the modifier's the same, so.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm the only
like,
one that
look at
has
that.
proficiencies in saving throws of Constitution. Fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got that noble healthcare. Sorry, I thought everyone had it like this. My bad.
You have it like this, and yet you roll lower than I have. Some health care. That's some Obama F care, okay?
Who?
Oh man. Anyway, so yeah, so who else got below 10?
I think it was just Rabbit.
Did Moonlight roll below 10? Eva?
Oh,
Yeah, we got to roll for Moonlight.
Dude, I gotta roll for Moonlight. Where's Moonlight's? Same as mine, so. Oh, dirty 20 for Moonlight.
Alright. So while the rest of you are kind of just getting used to the sea and everything like that, Ragnar. The sea is no place for a cook. Why is anyone trying to cook here? Yeah, you are get 1 point of exhaustion on this day due to the fact that you are getting nauseous and seasick.
Ha!
It will carry over onto the next day as well. Other than that, for the most part, the sun is blisteringly hot, and despite the slow travel, some progress is made. But yeah, ultimately, it was a very slow thing. I need someone else to roll for the next day. So Fasha rolled. I need either Hanyakusha, Diva, or Ragna to roll a d12.
Or I can do it again.
What's the dice?
D12.
D12.
Go. It's an 8.
We got an 8. And just
The
as
next roll's gonna
quickly,
be a 4.
and just as quickly as the weather on the sea does, the next day the weather takes a sharp turn for the worst, as the weather actually gets remarkably more fierce. And storm clouds roll in, and it begins to rain and pour. You actually hear early in the morning. You actually hear partway through a Captain Robert call out, "All hands on deck! We've got a nasty one on us today. That means you too, folks." And he calls out to you.
Yeah, let's go.
There is no way he is talking to me.
I am talking to you, Jonathan. Get to work.
My name is Lord Fasha Tyren, and you will address me as such.
Sure thing, Inkville.
Oh, god damn it.
Let's go, Jonathan. Let's go.
No!
Silver! Silver! Man the main mast! Yes. Aye, Captain.
Set this entire
Hey.
ship on fire.
And Jonathan! And he points to another crew member.
Oh,
Another crew member.
everyone's just named Jonathan except his first mate.
I will laugh
Actually,
and
he's
he's
pointing to Francis. He actually points to Francis and calls him Jonathan. But yeah, this is going to be a series of skill checks. Thanks, as we go through this thing. So, there are several things that. Where is this thing? It was. I know there's a thing somewhere. I forget which book it's in. It's either like Tasha's or.
All my D&D books are in the closet. Like Rabbit.
Well, I'm in the closet. Yeah.
Let's
Help.
see. Dungeon Master Tools.
He locked me in here.
Oh, 169. Nice. Skip all the way over here.
How wide is this the wind storm, whatever?
As you can tell, it's all over the place. Let's see. And it's falling in the water, and this is just mostly dangers of everything. Ah, dang it. You know what? Screw it. Google. Google's the answer to this question. Alright. D&D ship travel shell. There we go. We'll just do this. Alright then. So there's a number of stations that you can help man. You have the mast control, you have damage control, you have mooring lines and everything like that, and let's just say like majority of the task is like mast, controlling the mast and everything like that, as well as damage control and any other like extra things. So decide for yourselves what you want to do among those types of tasks.
Which part of the ship throws me off the ship?
Yes, if you're in the right spot.
Yeah.
All right, so I.
Oh wait, so we're in a storm, right?
You're in a storm,
Yeah.
right?
Cool. I'm just gonna cast Call Lightning
What?
Why?
because then I get. Okay, so here's the neat thing about Call Lightning. It's a level 3 conjuration spell, but it has the unique caveat that if you are outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast a spell, the spell gives you control over the existing storm instead of creating a new one. So now I control the storm and I can just move it.
What? That?
Doesn't quite work that way. I would say you control more of where the lightning strikes, not the storm itself.
No. Well, I just thought I'd try and do the rule of cool, but okay.
Well, I would normally I would say we could work with it, but there's literally an 8th level spell called Control Weather. So that's kind of gotten moot at that point. But there is lightning, and you controlling the lightning will help actually a lot.
Oh yeah.
So you are providing a passive assistance to certain checks dependent upon what they are. So we'll say that your task right now is you're utilizing your druidic magic to help keep the storm in check. So go ahead and mark off the spell. That's what Diva's doing. Ragna, what are you doing?
I am flexing these muscles and going to the mast.
All right then, and so you're managing one of the mast things. I need you to make a strength check for me.
They flex out of their shirts.
16.
16. With the assistance of the other crew members, you do manage to keep the mast in control all throughout this leg of the journey. Hanyakusho, what are you doing today? Hanyakusho. The boy has gone asleep. So we'll go Odafasha, what are you doing?
Going back to bed.
It is too choppy for you to try and sleep.
I didn't say I was sleeping.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw then,
Fuck.
as the ship is being tossed about by the waves.
14.
14. You do manage to not, like, completely get injured and everything, but, you do gain a point of exhaustion, and as you are fighting, aiming to stay balanced and everything like that. There is a small mishap, unfortunately. And then Hanyakusho, what are you doing for the aiding of skill checks in here?
What's the options?
The mast is being manned by crew members and Ragna. There's other like mooring lines and other things like that, and damage control, which damage does not seem to be too bad at this time because the lightning is being controlled by Barb at the moment.
In other words, don't piss off Barb or you'll get shot by lightning.
I'm pretty sure he has by me.
Yeah.
Hey, I guess I can start the bass. I guess help Rog out.
All right, go ahead and strength check has already been made. Let's just say let's make a dexterity check instead.
Roger, Roger. Nah, 14. Damn, I'm on a lot of 14s here.
Yeah, 14. So Oh, you notice at some point the wind picks up, rather saying using your dexterity, you manage to catch the line and with the aid of everyone else, keep it in check as well. So, despite the harshness of the weather, you did manage to mitigate the major setback that would have happened in this leg of the journey, and you did manage to keep the ship on course. We need someone to roll for the next day, so either Hanyakusha or...
Hang on. Hanyakusha, do you have proficiency in dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, why?
It was a dexterity check, not a saving throw. You made a saving throw.
Alright.
Does that roll another D8, Ida?
Give me a second. What's the
Oh,
actual
new
check?
roll, 24.
Still no issue. It's a D12.
Cool.
Oh, a D12. Okay, I'll re-roll then. Whoops. 4.
4. Alrighty then. Bring up my notes real fast. Alright then. The sea kind of remains choppy throughout the majority of the night, but it does slowly and eventually calm down as the weather clears up. Skies ahead, but unfortunately there is something that happens.
Oh?
We just Here we go. I'll roll a D100 for this one. Give me a second. Gonna go with number 30. Actually, you know what? We'll make this more interesting. One of you roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
70.
17.
Damn.
I think it's 70, not 70.
Oh, 70. Okay.
Because Ragnar instantly didn't say anything. Roll, huh?
Let's see. Do.
Johnny Bravo style flexing.
Number 70. So yes, with the roughness of the sea from the night before, there does seem to be a small hole that has been broken into, that has appeared in the boat just above the waterline. Nice. We could say that this is where, in the location where Fasha was sleeping.
Huh? Fasha.
Due to the size of the ship, it's not the biggest concern, but the only one the person who notices is Fasha himself. But Fasha, what do you do with it?
It's a boat. What do you want me to do with it?
Got
We're
it.
on a ship. We're on the ship, on the sea. There's likely going to be more chances that there's other ships. So, and if this is a normal ship, I'm assuming they'd have some sort of crow's nest. And there are also other people on deck. I'm just not going to do anything with that information.
Alrighty then.
Why? Just have them fix it.
I thought you said there was another ship at sea. What am I looking at?
There's a hole in the ship where you're around where you're sleeping, just above the waterline.
Oh, I thought there was I was looking at another ship. Okay.
No.
I'm just talking like a madman over here about something that doesn't exist.
You are getting wet, though.
I'm getting wet? Okay.
Yeah.
That's our job.
Prestidigitation, first off, as I walk away from the hole in the ship. Yeah, no, I guess I'll tell the first mate about it.
Alright, going up to Sylvia, it's like, well, thank you for finding it. And Francis! Yes. Hold on the starboard bow. Oh, mid-deck. Hey. Hi, I'm on it! See Francis run off down below. Maintenance it's done on the ship, and the journey continues onward without ease. I'm gonna go ahead and put us back on to the main page as well, real fast. Kind of give you an idea of how far out you guys are. So after, say, 2 to 3 days of travel, you guys are roughly there.
So, during your travels, I'm gonna inquire about information regarding dangerous marine life that we might encounter.
Alright, who are you talking to? Crew members? Are you talking to the captain? Are you talking to the first officer?
I'm probably gonna talk to the first officer because we're sharing a cabin, so I'm sure we're probably gonna have time during the night where we're just like relaxing. Girl talk, yes. Yes. Girl talk. Gossip.
Yeah. And you find that despite the fact
Oh,
that
the tea.
despite the fact that she is a pirate, she's actually very sensible and very respectable.
I do have some questions for her. One, her name. Two, how did she become the first mate?
My name is actually Sylvia. My name is Sylvia Jonah. And my
Sylviana?
father... Jonah, yeah.
How do you spell that?
J. Oh, actually, her name. Joans. Jonas.
Joans. Jonas? I thought it was something. Okay.
No. And mostly I became first mate because I earned it. But my father was originally the first mate.
Oh yeah.
And she points to the painting of the gentleman on her desk there.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he lost his life many years ago.
That's unfortunate.
So, my godfather, I mean the captain, is mostly my took care of raising me the rest of the way, and I just became his first mate.
Well, that's nice of him. Anywho, I do want to get on the topic of like the marine life in the ocean because I'm a druid of forests, swamps, rivers, stuff like that. I've never really gone out in the ocean. I'm like, what can we expect?
Well,
in terms
if we're
of
talking about dangerous creatures, there's a kraken. Ran into that one a few times.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's krakens, there's shark people. Don't really know what else to call them, but mutated individuals. What?
You're gonna have to use my PNG. Some Steam is failing on V2 Studio for me.
Oh
no. Well, you know I'm a druid, right? So, what are the sharks like?
Sharks? Well, depends on what type of sharks we're going for. Either they're very large and massive creatures,
Horrendous.
Oh wow.
I have to kind of guess at the moment. My fingers are, 'cause I can't see it.
Was with the reactor.
Maybe.
Da-da-da-da-da. There we go.
Yeah.
Just go here. Go fast.
All right.
There's not much happening on the battle map. Hey.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess there's
Oh,
only
yeah.
so much that the crow's nest can see above water. I guess I could help with spotting danger below water.
Is that supposed to be the Nagito version of your character, Ren?
No, you want to see? I'm still making the Nagi version.
What?
I'll do that later.
Nothing, keep going. Sorry.
I like this model here.
It's something I made myself.
Let's do it. Anyway. Well, let's see. We have your regular sharks, tiger sharks, and everything like that. Gotta keep an eye out for the mastodon sharks. They're fairly large and nasty. Giant squids. It's zombie manatees, and stingrays.
What? Zombie manatees?
And stingrays.
Those don't sound natural.
Oh god, they're nasty individuals.
I might be able to help with that if we think we're in danger.
Well, your cook is cleric, right? Also helps out with that as well.
Well, I'm a druid, so I'm not familiar with the sea, but I can definitely, you know, do what I can to spot danger that the crow's nest might not see.
I mean, normally we have Gotta get my notes up again. Normally we have George up there, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind some company.
George.
Out of character, would there be any way to get Moonlight up into the crow's nest?
Oh, Moonlight could easily get up there.
Okay, no.
Oh yeah. In fact, on the next day, when you go up to the crow's nest, you fly up there, and Moonlight just effortlessly jumps off of the mast lines and everything at the and basically bounces his way up there via the steps that he can get to.
How many of the sailors are watching this go?
Oh, all of them.
I'm sure this is a spectacle.
Yeah, it's a bit of a spectacle. Everyone's just like, oh! I mean, I knew they were rare creatures, but damn! By the seven hells, I didn't think they could jump that high.
So I'm going to be up in the crow's nest, I guess, for the next day with Moonlight and whoever else.
Yeah. Journey on this day is relatively fine. Again, the major mishap, the mishap has been dealt with as a whole. I need one last person to roll for the day.
Yay.
I guess that's would be me.
Yep, roll a d12 for me, sir.
Nope, that's a 10. Yeah, me say it. No. I said I rolled. I was clicking on the wrong dice. I picked up a D10 by accident.
Oh yeah. D12.
Yeah, that's a 3.
That's a 3.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Alright, I need someone to roll another D100 on this good weather day.
Me.
I got it.
No. Ah, okay.
Alright,
To the punch.
53.
53.
A nice average number.
So as you guys are kind of meandering on the deck, Ragnar, you're in the galley, just making food. And it is true. You find that there is no one chef on board. It's kind of a rotating shift, and you'll just. And for the last 3 days, you've had kind of blandish food. Something that will get you by, but none of these guys are cooks, and it's just like, you screw it. I'm cooking now.
Let them cook.
How was that sapphire cod or sapphire carp we had? How was that?
We'll say that you didn't have time to make it until now.
Yeah. That's good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you're as you Fasha, where would you be on this day on the ship?
I don't know. I don't know. Probably keeping as much space away from these people as possible.
It's just like I fucking run with pirates. I don't like this.
Yeah, we all know Fasha's stance is on criminals.
You never even asked them why they steal in the first place.
So would commune with
care.
Would commune with nature work the way I think it would?
What you gonna tell me? They fucking Robin Hood over here? We steal from the rich and give to the poor.
Like, would commune with nature work out in the middle of the ocean? Eh?
Commune with nature. Is that the druids? Is that the spell or the druid feature?
Spell.
No, alright, give me a second.
5th level divination.
I mean, yeah, you still have nature out
Hey,
here,
something
so-
that our divination wizard could. Oh wait.
Algae.
Who?
Our divination wizard. Oh wait.
Who?
You briefly become one with nature and gain knowledge of the surrounding territory. In the outdoors, the spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. In caves and other natural underground settings, the radius is limited to 300 feet. The spell doesn't function where nature has been replaced by construction, such as dungeons and towns. You
I would say
knowledge...
yes. Commune with nature would work in this environment because you're in the natural wonder of the world. It's called the ocean.
Yay!
Yeah, let's see.
Can I use it? I mean, I got, what, 1 spell slot for 5th level, so... per day?
Yeah. Now mind you, remember, I do my ritual spells slightly differently and everything like that. Because by definition, in the written rules of 5th edition, you can cast a ritual spell without expending a spell slot for it.
That's great, except it's not a ritual spell.
It is a ritual spell.
Oh, it has the R thing on top. That's true.
Yeah,
Fuck
it
me.
is a ritual spell. No.
Okay, well.
So,
I could do it whenever. Cool.
Yeah,
Fuck.
but like I said, the downside for it is that it does take 11 minutes to cast.
So we're
Just
out at
casting
sea
it, yeah.
for...
At CE.
Might as well just do it.
Yeah.
What? Are we gonna get attacked within those 11 minutes?
I don't know, maybe.
Well, if that's
I'm
the
just
case-
thinking. I'm thinking of it from a druid perspective and everything. So
I'm just chilling, like meditating in the crow's
Yeah.
nest, and I just do it like, every so often, because why not? I'm like a fucking nature radar, essentially.
So,
Think
yeah.
of it that way.
Yeah.
This
one's very
the guy that's
interesting.
the guy.
ready to cast Call Lightning at any moment.
Yep. And so essentially, the guy that's normally at the crow's nest is watching above water. I'm watching below water, and I'm just using a radar to spot
Sonar,
dangerous
you mean?
stuff.
Wouldn't you be in
Sonar.
the hole to do that?
Yeah, I could be wherever. But I got 3 miles, so what's the difference between
I
100
thought you
feet?
said 300 feet.
If I'm underground or in a cave, it's limited to 300 feet. But if I am outdoors, it is 3 miles.
He's right.
Which, I don't know if that includes 3 miles down or not, but...
3 miles, within 3 miles of you, so it's all directions.
Yep, so...
3 mile radius.
You just do this attracting the Kraken?
I don't think this would attract the Kraken. This would let me know if the Kraken is within range. Or anything else dangerous. So, you know, I would be meditating, and then if something comes up, I would just relay that to the dude who's in the crow's nest. And the distance.
Yeah.
So
let's see. Now, the confusing thing is, like, the way that they've done spells in 5th edition, which is both good and bad at the same time. They make it so that some of these more powerful spells, like Commune with Nature and everything like that, are moot to being at that level to begin with, since you never have to spend a spell slot to cast it by just performing the ritual for 11 minutes, because it takes 10 minutes to cast the ritual and everything like that.
Well, how much time does it take for us to traverse 3 miles?
Not that long.
How long?
If my recollection of when I was on a boat and did a mileage tracker thing, I walked around the ship for about a mile, and I traveled about 15 miles.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me bring up that record from when I was on my cruise in Japan real fast.
Alright, well, either way, I mean, the point is that I can just, like, you know, it kind of works.
Let's see. I walked a mile.
I mean, unless the captain wants to slow down so that I can overlap, commune with nature, so we're not, you know, having gray areas, but I don't care either way. If we run into something big, we'll just deal with it.
Gotta change my settings from kilometers to miles real fast just to give you an idea. Where is my settings for that? That is the question on here. No. Well, I know that 5 kilometers is about 3.1 miles. So we'll go off of that. So I walked around the ship for a mile.
Okay.
I traveled 11 point. So that's a mile. My ship traveled, and my distance traveled total was 11 kilometers and 11.28 kilometers.
Okay.
So, and that was a 21-minute time frame.
Okay. Not bad.
So, yeah, you go fast and far.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
So, about 10-mile difference, gap, whatever. But, whatever.
So yeah. Oh yeah, I had the spell up for me to look at while you did things for it. So yeah, we'll just say that if you spend 11 minutes casting it, you won't expend the spell slot, but you can't cast it again for an hour or 2 hours.
Why?
Because of the magical cost for it. I mean, you can cast it again, and in a shorter time, but we will use a spell slot.
What's the magical cost?
Your magical energy for which you cast your spells with, aka a spell slot.
He doesn't want you constantly. He doesn't want you constantly using ritual spells.
I thought I was finding a freaking useful use for this spell instead of a combat-related stuff. I just, information.
It is no, the information is still good. You just can't cast it again within an hour of you casting it as a ritual.
Okay. I'm not going to use it willy-nilly then. I'll wait until we have, like, a red flag of sort. Like, if there's, like, a dark silhouette in the water that's fucking huge ahead of us.
Mind you, even if you spend a spell slot to cast it faster, it's still a minute casting time.
Yes, I know.
So, yeah, no, the 11-minute casting time is the 10 minutes to do the ritual and the 1 minute to actually cast the spell.
So the ritual is writing like a diagram shit, right?
Not always. A ritual means that you could be doing something very specific. Since there's no real material cost for this one, your basic material cost would be either using a bit of chalk to draw out a meditation circle that you would use as a channeling agent.
So theoretically it wouldn't disappear, so even... Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah. Point is that it still takes time to cast a ritual. Oh, and there is a minor material component cost of chalk, which is like a copper.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll make the diagram or whatever, and I'll just hold off and wait until we need it.
Yeah, it takes you 10 minutes to draw the magical circle in the base of the crow's nest. George, who's up there with you, is like,
You do realize that it may not stay there.
No, it just needs to be there long enough. We need it,
What exactly are you doing?
I'm making a ritual so that if we see something suspicious under the water, I can cast it faster than if I don't make this diagram. Then it'll take me 11 minutes to cast a spell. Without, you know, using a slot.
I don't quite
So,
get it. I
I'm
just
just
keep an eye out for stuff.
Okay, so this is gonna help us see stuff under the water that we wouldn't normally be able to see.
Oh, why didn't you say that?
But I can only do it so many times, so often, like once every hour, so I'm just gonna do it when we see something sus like a large dark silhouette kind of thing. Yeah.
like that when he points over off into the distance there. Make a perception check.
Sure. And he's pointing it, so 12.
12? You don't see anything out there.
I'm sure he's not fucking with me.
Make an insight check.
Really?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
He's totally gonna make it. He's totally trying to get you to cast the magic sooner than later. He wants to see it.
I look at him and I'm like, you're lucky this bolt is made of wood.
But for real, yeah, there is a dark spot over there, and he points up to the cloud because there is a dark spot where the cloud is going over the ocean.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean.
Aye, I know
When
what you
there's a
mean.
dark silhouette when there shouldn't be one.
Aye, I know what you mean. Had to pull your leg, lassie.
Uh-huh. Unlike some of my other comrades, I'm not that dim-witted. Of course, nobody else hears that because I'm all the way up here.
Bit daft, don't they?
Yeah, sometimes.
Especially that human fellow. Boy's barely left a finger.
Yeah, no.
Also really skinny. Needs more meat on the bones.
Mm-hmm. I suppose we should get back to watching and whatnot.
Aye, I've been taking my eye off the land for a while. Not the sea for a while.
Anyways, I'm going to, or Barb is just gonna like take one of her books and start reading it, I guess, unless she's needed. Needed.
What is Hanyakusha doing right now? Hanyakusha.
Yakusha, fall asleep.
What are you doing on the ship right now on this day?
Helping, fishing, trading.
Okay, so you're just doing the general things. So, while you're, is there anything specifically you're training, or you're just doing your standard training?
What's standard training?
Standard training. All right.
If any crew members look at this and wants to like get in on this training, I'll start teaching.
Oh, Captain Robinson. So you wanna do some sparring matches at the crew, eh? There, Hans.
It's not what I said, but okay.
All right then, Phil. I think something runs with anything. How about you, Silver? You wanna take on the boy here?
Sounds like fun.
She takes off her hat and coat. Hands it off to somebody. Oh, the first mate's gonna get into a scruffle. I like to say this. 5 silver on the first mate. And I'll make it 15. I'll put some. I'll put 10 silver on the elf.
Oh, we sure this is a good idea?
What's the matter?
No, I'm just like, I was expecting one of the orcs. Maybe the captain.
What's the matter? You underestimating me?
No, not necessarily you. Just like concerning, I don't want my head chopped off if I beat the first mate.
I'm back. What the fuck just happened?
Did Hanyaku start to challenge the first mate?
I did not challenge anyone.
They said it was a sparring match. They're just making bets to see what happens.
Who's
Barbara's gonna be
challenging now?
Barbara's gonna be watching from the crow's nest and is gonna yell out, "Bite his freaking head off!"
The chair! Hit him with the chair!
I'm glad I have the supported words of my teammates.
Dude, I don't even know what's going on. I literally just got back and I hear you about to fight somebody.
Trying to? I said train, teach, spar. I don't know
what she does. So what she does is she pulls out. She draws her blade, a scimitar blade, but she leaves it in the sheath. In fact, actually,
now you're underestimating me.
I thought this was a friendly spar, not a fight to the death.
There's only a fight to the death if you aim for a vital organ.
That's why I'm not having my sword.
What?
That's why I'm not having my sword out.
she actually ties the rope to the thing.
This is standard practice on the ship here.
All right.
Come on, Ren, don't be a pussy.
Nah, shit.
Who's Ren? Who's Ren?
Look, I don't know who's this Ren is.
It's called out of character.
That reminds me, I gotta get the battle boost channel.
So, here, look, no, nothing against you or anything, but I don't use weapons. Yes, I have weapons as I toss my weapons to the side, but I kind of refuse to use them 90% of the time.
She's gonna beat your ass, isn't she?
This is not me. Now I'm saying this is not me underestimating it. This is me estimating you.
Don't worry.
Because if I underestimate you, I pull out a weapon.
I'm waiting for Heat to just say roll initiative.
This is the worst.
She's like, don't worry.
I'm just bouncing between like 3 screens trying to get my notes up again.
Don't worry, George is about knuckle fighter too, and we spar all the time.
Hey, she's got that right.
Well, with that being said, that's a little bit of wave off my shoulders then. Hmm?
You just hear Fasha in the background, so barbaric.
What do you mean? I didn't. Sir, this was not my idea.
You're involved, like usual.
Yeah, Alex, it was my idea.
My name is Lord Fasha Tyren to you.
Sure thing,
If you refuse to use my name properly, me and you can step into the ring.
Oh, you're challenging me then, Sam? Sure thing.
Yeah,
You hear from Yakusha, so barbaric.
We'll finish up.
It turns into a tag team.
I will spar after Silver does the fighting here.
Alright.
Sylvia, look, Silva. Silva
What's
sees
the
the
rules?
frustration on you and just.
Wait, Sylvia is the first mate? I thought
Sylvia
that was...
is the first mate.
That's the
Wait.
woman you've been talking to this whole time.
Yeah.
And yet, for some reason, her name is Jones?
Sylvia Jones.
Jones.
Oh, Sylvia Jones. Okay.
Yeah.
I was asking for the spelling on her first name.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, y'all first name basis.
Yes.
Anyway. Shall we begin? She takes up a dueling stance.
You don't want to talk about the rules or anything?
Actually,
We're
no,
just
she,
gonna go
she
straight
doesn't
into
have
it?
she has a rapier, is what she has.
You don't want to initiate the rules or anything? We're just gonna go straight into the fire?
Do you want to play by the same rules that we normally play by?
Hmm.
You know what? It's your ship. I like a challenge.
Best of 5 rounds. First person to land a proper hit and gets a point. Winner of the 5 rounds gets it. Winner of the 5 rounds. Winner best of the 5 rounds wins the duel.
Barb is gonna yell.
There is mechanics behind it. I'm explaining it in character first.
So Barb is gonna yell is gonna be yelling like, that means no matter how hard you get hit, it still only counts as 1.
Exactly.
Thank you, Barb.
Alright, so here's the rules for the conflict. Both of you attack at the same time. If your attack is even with each other, there is no shot scored on the round. If you beat the person's attacking score, and you beat their AC, you get a point. So not only do they have to beat your AC, they also have to beat their attack roll, and it happens at the same time.
Got it.
Yep.
So no skills, no abilities, straight hand.
Yep. It's just straight fighting.
This is a first for me, but I like it.
Yep. So, with that in order, since no initiative is actually being rolled here, since we're doing it in this way instead, Hanyakusha. She holds up a head. You ready?
I clap my hands and take on a stance. Oh, I'm more than ready.
Good. And then she charges right at you in a lot quicker manner than you were expecting. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right, fair enough.
As
Scared
soon
a
as,
little
they,
bit.
as soon as they start, I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Why did you cast it? Oh,
I ain't gonna cast it on you.
I was a 30, motherfucker.
30. So as she charges up to you, he slashes out with you faster than you expect, Hank. But you've trained very much for fast as. Yeah, words are hard, man.
You got like that. You want to English that one more time?
Yeah, you have trained versus very fast individuals before. The blade, just barely goes right past your face. You use this opportunity to spin around and just elbow her or right square in the back, knocking her or beyond you. Too. Yeah, so kind of the mode switch. Like she stands up, and you hear everything. Oh no! Hey! Come on first mate, you got this. Do this, Sylvia. Let's go. Oh, I got money on the line here. Yeah.
You're a
That's
lot
new guy.
faster than I thought it was. See, I started to switch my stance. I take a Ken stance now. I'm hopping.
Oh, we're in for this one, aren't we?
I went from power to speed now. This is where we're going.
Alright, so
I guess
she takes up
it's my turn now.
She takes up a bit more of a defensive stance as well. Do you initiate the attack?
Oh, I definitely initiated that.
Alright. Give me 1 second. I just want to
Are you-
double check something. Okay, that's what that one does. And I'm just double checking things on all of her.
She's gonna definitely beat my ass. I already know this is. I already know. She's not a first mate for nothing. I'm waiting for where the bullshit comes in. She starts rolling crits after crit.
Go ahead and make it another attack roll now, as she makes hers.
All right, I'm going for. I'm jumping the air into a front foot for a drop kick.
All right.
Ooh, and that was a 60. That was pretty
16.
bad on my end.
And
Yep.
unfortunately, it is even. And she rolls a 16 as well.
So she blocked it.
Yeah. She jumps out of the way. She lashes out. You kind of move out of the way and like dodge her weapon as she comes in for another attack. Make another attack roll.
How's a 25?
In this case, Ace, as she lunges into the attack, you're like, huh, I can see where she's coming from. She maneuvers her rapier in a way that's like, oh shit, and it barely nicks you, but you manage to swing around a right hook. And land and a shot right into her shoulder, just making her blade barely miss you. 2 points to you.
Okay, now I know you're underestimating me. You have more than what you're showing.
Do you want me to take this seriously?
Completely, for the way you twist that blade. I want this. The right way.
So, this is not something Barb would say. This is something Asuka would say. But he wants it hard. He likes it that way.
This is true.
Alright then.
What? I can't wait to your fight. Oh my god. Look, I don't want a victory. I don't want a victory unless you go all out on me. You told me to respect you, so I would like you to respect me.
Alrighty then. On guard. And she charges in again.
I also charge in after. Oh, that's that one. Oh, it's just gonna hurt me.
Are you rolling that one?
Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Alright, so as you come up, the first attack does a 19 hit you real fast.
19 is exactly at my armor class.
So it does hit you. So she comes in, and thank goodness she has a sheath on her blade, because she slaps you right at the neck area, and then immediately swings back around and hits you in the side, landing 2 strikes on you.
Wait. Oh yeah, because there was a not one, so it's a critical for her. So 2 hits would make sense. All right, I see how this game plays. I like this.
Yeah.
Wait, but if that's the case,
Roll with it. Don't question it. Roll with it.
You told her to take you. You told her to fight you seriously, so she fought you seriously.
oh, this is doing my math here real quick. I rolled a 19, so wouldn't. Oh wait, I don't got my armor
You don't
yet.
have it yet. It's not a crit yet. Next point.
Damn, what?
Next point wins.
Wait, I thought.
That's the 5.
Ah.
All right, then let's make this last point interesting. What if you win? I'll do whatever favor you ask of me. Yeah?
Oh, that's a dangerous favor to ask. That's a dangerous reward to offer.
As long as it does it, as long as you're not trying to kill me. I mean, we are respected as mates as well.
Then let's see. If I win... Wait, you...
So what do you get if you win then?
Surprise me. I already getting what I want. So whatever you want to give me, so be it. What do you think is worthy enough for something that I'll offer you?
All right, I have something in mind.
Oh,
Shall
God.
we?
We shall.
Good.
And
And
so
again,
don't agree to something that you
I'm
don't
going
know
all
of.
out.
Oh, now you got my erection.
You mean
What?
attention?
Exactly.
Make your attack roll.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How's a 29?
What was the taking off the modifier? What is the number you get? Or was the dice?
18.
Right, that's the dice you rolled. I just want to make sure.
18.
18.
I get a plus 11 to my attack.
Goddamn monks.
Look, we need this, okay? We're
All right,
shit.
So, so this next set of attacks, the first attacks come in, and you actually are unable to lead a straight counter attack. I do a quick check real fast. So yeah. The first attacks are coming really fast, and again, it's a 2-strike attack. As she comes in and slashes on slashes 2, you just barely dodge out of the way, and then almost as if she has a urge in her motion, she attacks 2 more times.
Whoa, what? Where's the roll number? It's not gonna tell you she rolled. She's just gonna tell us in my face.
But thankfully, even though she's pushing you onto your back foot, you utilizing the training that you've received as a monk, go with the flow. Oh, let yourself fall backwards, and then as you come up, you fall back, kind of doing a little matrix style as her next 2 attacks come over, very close to striking you on the final one, and you matrix down, and then
Can I narrate this hit if I hit it?
yeah, you hit. So go ahead and narrate. How do you do this?
I matrixes down, and as she finally miss, my mass changed shape for a quick second. As my feet barrows down, putting my footsteps as like the print of my feet is now embedded to the boat itself. As I scream, impact! Straight for the stomach. 1-inch punch.
So you matrix I'll kind of going full JoJo pose at this, and you go up and just right into her gut. You hear an audible move, and for a brief second she makes a very unladylike face from that impact.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got too into it.
That's what she said.
Let's get to this one right here. This music right here. Oh, that's not that music I want. I want this one. There we go. With that, she does kind of crouch down on her knee, like grabbing her stomach.
I rushed her to see if she's okay. I am so sorry.
Not
I
bad.
didn't-
Not bad at all.
You hear cheering having on. Ah, dang it! And haha! Knew the new guy went pay up the silver man, and fine, whatever. Just people making profit off of your victory.
Now we're up, and as I picked her up. You gonna be okay?
I've had worse.
I can imagine. You're great. I never enjoyed a farm like that before.
Well, I suppose then it's time for your reward.
Bruh.
I wasn't expecting to win, to be honest.
Yeah,
but
before you
sure.
can react, she grabs you by the collar of your shirt, pulls you down with a little bit more force than you're expecting, lifts up mess up and plops a kiss on your lips. There it is.
That was amazing.
Can I narrate the next part for you?
Go
Nope.
ahead.
Oh god.
Pure shock. He thought who accidentally flexes out of his shirt and his max falls off, revealing it's true. I get it.
Oh, great. Hangakusha swooned now.
Alright, so that's a clip moment.
I
got a glory dash for that one too.
I was thinking like maybe lunch or maybe another rematch of the fight. Why?
And by the way, it wasn't a long smooch. It was a very quick smooch.
No, like I was not prepared for that at all.
What, you
I was
felt...
prepared for any other reward.
What? You didn't say anything I felt worthy. Not many men have actually bested me like that before. Well, except maybe the captain, but I don't go around kissing him.
And she walks off. Meanwhile, Captain
Yaku's is stuck in
Well
stone.
done, Phil.
Ron,
Well
I'm gonna
done
need you to pick me up and take me away. I'm stuck in complete stone position.
Does that mean the captain goes around kissing his other mates?
Well done, Phil. You actually have some skill on you.
Name's not Phil. Actually, I don't think I ever told you my name. You know, I'll pick that.
Alright then, Teddy. Teddy, you ready for our duel?
You will remember my name after this.
Sure thing, A Mark.
Yo, Ragnar, I need you to slap me out of this. Get me back out of the stone position. I need to see this. Please, you can go as hard as you can. Just get me out of this.
That's what she said.
You want me to hit you as hard as I can? Okay, hang on.
I'm stuck. Just break me out of this trance I am. This is well said out of character, by the way.
I mean, I can show you my hardest punch.
That's slap, not punch.
Well, how about it then? He once also ties his scabbard to his hilt so it doesn't come undone. And he pulls out his scimitar as well. All right, then, Rodriguez. Have at thee. In the meantime, he's like, you got this, Fasha. You got it. Yeah. So let's see what you got, Fasha. Good luck. Captain's pretty good, you know.
You ready, Hita?
What's going on? What is Fasha doing?
Basha's sparring with the captain.
Oh, the captain, not the
Why?
first mate.
I'm still waiting for Ragnar to roll to slap me out of my fucking trance.
Alright, if you want. Alright, so I do the sprout wings thing, grapple you, carry you up 200 feet.
What?
He said
Right
this-
before I drop you, do the inflict wounds at 5th level.
you said as hard as you could.
I said slap! Why are you taking me in the air?
For a total of 20d6 plus whatever a 5th level inflict wounds does.
Yo, help me, help me.
Are you actually doing this?
I don't know.
This would probably kill anyone but Hanyakusha because slow fall.
Are you actually
Well,
doing
I
this
mean,
though? That's the question.
If I cast control winds and I make a downburst below Hanyakusha, once Hanyakusha enters that area, they'll take extra fall damage.
Why?
I'll join in on that action. I cast a magic missile on him to do extra damage.
What are you doing, Ragnar?
I'm not doing anything. We're watching Fasha get his butt kicked.
So you just got me stuck in stone position looking at Basha just...
All right, then. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Then have at thee as he charges in.
As soon as he charges, then I cast Magic Missile at the 3rd level, casting 5 darts, and they automatically hit.
What the
Yep.
Meaning I get all 5 points.
Is that allowed?
Oh, are the pirates gonna get on to me about cheating?
Technically, we use no ability. No skills. We had... You know how many times I would have hellish rebuked that woman for how many times she hit me?
I will accept the roleplay consequences of this. Because technically the rules were first to 5 hits wins.
You know what? He's just gone. He's just gone trying to process what to think about this.
I told you he was gonna remember my name.
Roll the damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. There is damage
it
to
actually
this.
does damage, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Coming back to me now.
I mean, what if he just so happened to have a brooch of shielding?
No. Out the spell ring.
$17.
17. Alright.
A brooch of shielding, he just walks up to Fasha and slaps him.
Yes. Alright. So, you send the bolts out, and how force damage is in my world for the most part, it's more of like just like wind damage. It's not necessarily like arcana damage. But you can see the arcana force behind it. I know, but it is mostly like wind is what force damage is. Makes sense, right?
Yeah, sure. Why not? We can also say that it was less arcana because I'm not trying to kill him.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. His keyword.
But the bolts fly out, and there is a small puff of smoke as the 5 hits land on top of him and everything like that. Yeah. The cheering abruptly comes to a stop. Like, ooh. Yeah.
And I go, and as I hear the fall to silence, I go, I believe that's 5 hits.
The rest of your party is just like, oh shit, what did he do? And as the cuff out around him starts to dissipate, you just see him just dusting off his shoulders. You're surprised, Fasha. It does not seem to have done as much damage as you thought it did.
Either way, 5 hits is 5 hits.
I forgot you were a magic user. The rules are different when it comes to magic users.
Oh shit.
Will anyone see that anime Full Metal Panic?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright then.
We're in danger.
Oh shit.
If it's magic that we want to go with, then it's magic that we go with. And let's see.
Is he about to water bend his ass?
Oh, you think if you think your magic's gonna outclass mine, you'll surely be mistaken. As Fasha holds up a hand, and flames start swirling around it.
Don't you fucking do it!
Oh, this ought to be very interesting indeed. And as he holds up, as he brings his sword up and snaps his fingers, immediately a storm clouds appear in a cylindrical shape around the area, and thunder begins to rumble.
We all forget that we're on a ship.
I haven't forgotten.
Smell one.
Diva, you immediately
Yes?
recognize this spell as a call lightning spell.
Nice. And
Wait, so how does this work for magical people?
He didn't really explain the rules. He snapped
Yeah,
his
he didn't
fingers.
Yeah, he didn't say no rule to that.
What spell are you casting that involves fire, Pasha?
We're just gonna ignore this.
5th level spell, Immolation.
That sets yourself on fire.
It doesn't set me on fire.
You do 5 points.
Flames wreathe one creature you can see within range.
Alright.
Dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty then.
So if they say that that's, does it like just miss? Or like, I'm trying to figure out, because like spells hit almost no matter what.
Let's see. So both of you guys are taking a dexterity saving throw. So go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw.
Alright. That's not good. That's a 6.
Oh yeah, you fail.
Yeah, no shit. What about him?
You got
What does he roll?
15.
Ah, he fails too!
Yes. But we'll see who does
Double
more
for each other.
damage.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Remember, he's a tiefling.
This is fair. I just have to roll really well.
That's my third one. Eyesight? Failing me? There you are. I was like, where's my third dice? Not. Alright. What's the damage that you did with your spell?
You didn't tell me to roll yet. So.
Oh, roll the damage. Yeah, he got a 15, he failed, so the damage is done.
38.
Fire damage, which is cut in half because he's resistant to fire damage.
19.
And you get struck with 19 points of lightning damage.
So we take the same amount of damage.
As both the explosions of magic happen at the same time, a lightning bolt strikes down on top of Fasha. Fire bolt. The fire emulation sets the captain on fire. Both parties of pirates and players just like cover the and gasps and ahs. And eventually, when the smoke clears, let's see. Let me do the damage calculation here real fast.
Did I make a Constitution saving throw? Because the spell I cast is a concentration spell.
So is his.
Yes. So yeah, Constitution check on both then. So
that's a 19.
19. Well, he got a natural 20 on his saving throw, so he's fine on that front too.
We're just gonna keep going.
How are you doing health-wise, though?
Do you want to know the actual number, or do you just want to guesstimate?
Actual number.
47.
47.
Out of 66.
So you're looking a little rough then?
It's about a fourth of my health, so yeah.
We can keep going if you like. And again, he just is kind of standing there tanking it.
Are you kidding me? I'm having fun right now.
Good. Make another dexterity saving throw.
He has to make one as well for the concentration spell, and it's automatic at the end of his turn. But since we're taking turns at the same time, it just might as well happen now.
Yep. He made a dexterity saving throw of 20.
Okay, well he doesn't take any damage then. For my next spell.
Make your dexterity saving throw first, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting hit. That's an 8.
That is an 8.
Yeah, I'm getting hit.
Yeah.
I know that much.
And you take 6 points of lightning damage. And with that And with
But
that, he dodges out of the way of it. Is it like the flame flies out to him, right?
So how emulation works is that it literally just sets the person on fire on a successful save. They get a little burn damage, which is half as much, but they don't get set aflame. That's the initial dexterity saving throw, but he failed that, so he's literally set on fire. So on the next dexterity saving throw, he's able to put it goes out. Is basically what it says. Okay. On a successful saving throw, the spell ends.
So yeah, he takes no damage and you take the damage.
Hey, that's just a concentration spell. I'm allowed to cast another spell. Like, that's automatic as long as I'm concentrating on it. Anyone else understanding what I'm saying, or?
I do.
As you get ready to start casting another spell, you hear Sylvia call out, "Right, he never did explain the rules of magic casting. You only get one concentration spell to use. You can't cast anything else. Unless then, and you allow him to attack you directly."
Didn't he just attack me?
No, he just did Call Lightning, which is a concentration spell.
I also would like to point out, why is she randomly spelling out the rules in the middle of the fight?
Because he didn't say
Because he didn't say anything.
Because this is anime.
I also asked about that question out of character, but he just kept going.
So I don't get the extra spell.
No, you don't.
That's messed up, man.
The first
Yeah,
person
fuck,
to
man.
lose concentration, loses.
See,
It's
that makes
Well,
sense.
I didn't lose concentration. He just succeeded on his dexterity saving throw.
Yes, and then the other captain. By default, you didn't explain the rules properly, so you lose. But Silver, you can't be serious, Captain. Fine. Snaps his fingers again, and the Call Lightning spell is dropped.
Yeah, I really wanted to see that fight.
Dang.
Still, you got some spunky as he puts his sword back on his belting. What's up to you? You got some spunk, Larry. Starts slapping you on the back real hard.
Oh, god damn it.
Alright.
That basically solved nothing.
I think it's time for lunch now. Now, turns towards Francis. It's, Sam! Think you're on galley duty today. Got it, Captain. Make an insight check in general.
Who?
Since you're right there.
An insight check?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on, I got math first. 22.
22.
Good old math.
You get the feeling that he is being honest when he says as a person's name. Like, he's legitimately calling them by name. But it is the wrong name.
What? Who is he? A Nosuke?
Oh god.
Manjiro.
But since you're but since you're right next to him, you can make an Arcana check.
Sure, why not? Nat 20.
There is a powerful magical force around him.
Is it his own?
No,
Hurts my spell to
It's
never
almost as
talk
if he's been
anyone's real
cursed.
name.
What'd you say, Hita?
it's almost as if he's been cursed.
That's hilarious.
Well then. He's been cursed to say the wrong name.
No wonder he doesn't have a wife. What are we talking about? Why are you calling my another woman's name is Ben?
What are you talking about? He doesn't have a wife. He's got a mate.
She's already
Oh.
said see him as like a father.
I was like, is this like the most like? Am I able to tell if that's the extent of the curse? He's just not able to say the right name.
Make a history check for your knowledge on curses.
Every single roll you have asked me to make had been a +6 so far, but this is where I roll poorly and roll a 9.
So
I didn't go soon.
So, as a noble and a sorcerer, you have not spent much time looking into curses and other things like that. You know that they exist, but you do not know the full extent of what a curse may entail. It could involve simple things such as the loss of limbs or other bodily functions. It could include actual deformations and mutations. It could be losing your entire sense of self. It could be any number of things. But generally speaking, curses are far from simple and always detrimental.
Well, for all I know, he cursed himself on purpose.
But as you but as you spend the rest of the day observing Captain Robert, you see that there's only one consistent name, he says, and that's towards Sylvia as Silver. The only consistency. Everyone else he calls a different name every single time. But Sylvia is the only one he's called Silver every time.
Let me know when it gets to nighttime.
Anyway, the day's travel goes fairly well in this regard, and we'll jump to a nighttime scene and transition.
Cool. I'm gonna go to the first mate's cabin to try to find the first mate.
All right. So you go to the cabin and knock on the door. You hear some moving around, and Barb, do you open the door, or do you allow the first mate to open the door?
I allow the first mate to open the door. We're in her cabin, I imagine?
Cabin, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, can I get some time to, like, make potions while we're on this trip?
Yeah, we'll give you some time for that. So
we can just...
you open the door, and you see Moonlight and Barb in there as well. Barb is starting to is in the process of making some potions at this moment. Something
Barb.
you need.
Hey, Moonlight. Yes. I wanted to make an inquiry about you and your captain.
Is it about why he doesn't call everyone's names the same thing?
Well, that, and it's the swirling magical curse and energy around him.
I forgot. More magical people can sense these types of things, can't they?
I probably wouldn't have sensed it had I not challenged him, but...
Well, I'm not sure how much I should tell you. After all, it's clear that you are noble of birth. And you're not the biggest fans of pirates. Wouldn't want wouldn't want our enemies finding out about certain things.
Yes, it is true my disdain for criminals is apparent. But, as well, if someone needs my help, I'm not going to just stand around and do nothing about it. Even if they are criminals themselves. And as far as I know, you're as far as I know, you've only committed thievery, so which is on the lower list of priority of disdain for me.
Make a persuasion.
Make a what? Persuasion. Let's go. That is a 16. I'm rolling low today, man.
She stares at you for a moment. Oh wait. Looks back towards Diva and Moonlight. You can tell just by through passive insight that she is weighing the options right now in her mind and thinking about everything's been.
Look, either way, we need your help to get to where we're going. So whether I like you guys or not is irrelevant. And it seems like you've already known about this situation, and you do want to help your captain.
Well, Barb's gonna pipe up and be like, if you're more comfortable, you could just tell me, and I could make the choice whether or not they need to know. I'm a bit more adept with magic and nature and stuff, so.
You're adept with nature.
Magic.
Don't you try to outclass the sorcerer all of a sudden.
How much do you know about the Dread Pyre problem?
Well, as far as I know, you guys are notorious for crime. I'm assuming crimes of crime. You didn't really tell us what they were known for, Heatha, to be honest.
I'm not. Barb is not particularly, one way or the other about pirates.
Yeah, and
really.
you recognize the name, but you're not usually over on the coast. You haven't been to the coastline very much, right, Fasha?
No, I'm more towards bigger cities and different areas of.
You've been to Port Lamani, so that's where you heard the name before, but you just mostly hear that he's a menace and everything like that. Menace on the sea, Red Pirate Robert. Since you're not from this area, you're not dealing with naval traffic. You barely, you know very little about it overall.
I would say that I know the Dread Pirate Robert is notorious, and some consider him a menace, but for exactly what, I couldn't tell you.
You really are a mainlander, aren't you?
I can't help it. None of my nobility work took me to the seas.
It's true that we steal and plunder ships as needed. We were much worse. The Dread Pirate Robber was much worse many years ago, but well, times and situations change. We're not stealing for the sake of profit. We're stealing from individuals because they possess items that may be worth stealing.
I pass a hard limit when we need to leave. I will see y'all Discord.
All right. Oh, right. It's almost 4 o'clock. So
We'll finish this up and then we'll check out. What was the last part she said?
We pick and choose our the people we steal from, not because of how much wealth they have, but because of the items that they have in their possession at the time. You see, meaning we are stealing cursed items from these individuals.
Well, isn't that just the savior you need? Suddenly the menace and Dread Pirate turns into a person collecting cursed items to help individuals. Is that why he's cursed?
No. You probably saw it. The reason why he was perfectly happy fighting you as a magic user. Captain's not known for his magic. He's only recently acquired it.
You're telling me that wasn't natural? That wasn't his own?
His sword. And you can see that she is she's visually she's visibly showing a bad memory on her face, pretty much.
If it's a sword that's cursing him, why not take it away?
Unfortunately, we can't. It's bound to him. No matter how many times we tried to toss it away, destroy it, or anything else, it always came back. It's bound to him. He's bound to the sword and the sea. Worst of all,
Where'd you get?
his memory is degrading, and little by little.
Where'd you get the sword?
An old abandoned island, far beyond on any known maps of Cestria.
Hita, this wouldn't happen to be a sword of light, would it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, all 12 blades of light were in Stormguard.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I missed that
this is
part.
legitimate.
Wasn't here for that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is legitimately a cursed weapon.
On top of that, I don't think the Sword of Light will curse the wielder.
I don't know if
people
it's
who wield it.
corrupted. You know, gotta cleanse the sword of light. Anyway, there's got to be a way to break it, though, right?
There is, but it's not easy. We've had a few. There are other pirates in the world that are specialists in magics and curing, meaning that they have the ability to break standard curses, but not this one. Now, this one, according to legend, as we've discovered, requires the destruction of 3 artifacts. And so far, we've found none. All we know is that these artifacts are also cursed. No, that's why we steal cursed artifacts. Granted, we also do take the money as well. If we're constantly just stealing a single artifact, then, you know, people will start to question.
The ship is cursed. I called it. Oh.
So,
Not the ship, the person.
Oh, you telling me that if you collect enough cursed objects, it wouldn't just start emanating bad energy all over the place?
Or you also got to remember, they said destroy these objects.
Oh, they've been successfully destroying the other objects, just not this one.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
any chance I can do my rolls for the potions on one of the nights that I'm with Sylvia in like cabin?
We'll take care of that after session, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're almost done.
Okay, because I was gonna give I was thinking about giving some potions to her, but okay.
Oh no, we can discuss this as like
Okay.
as like the downtime stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been searching?
4 years now.
4 years, 3 objects, sailing the seas, and you haven't found one of them.
Not a single one.
When you put it that way.
Any chances these items don't exist?
If they didn't exist, neither would the sword. Because they're all connected.
Fair enough. I'll have to confer with our leader. You met him, or locked the lips with him, I should say.
Hanyakusha, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, not leader by any of our choices, more by tenure.
They don't speak for me. Bar pipes up.
But if there is a way to help him, I promise I will. Thank you for sharing your information. And I start to walk out the door.
You know, if you actually showed that side of you more often, you might actually someone might actually find you attractive.
Huh. I've met someone like that long ago. she's dead. And I walk out.
Here, I thought you were talking about Taka.
I think that's where we can call it.
That's what we're gonna call it. As Barb, you notice that she looks at the photo of her father on the desk as he responds to that. But I'd like to thank everyone for coming out today.
That was so much fun.
A little bit more of a mellow session with a bit of fun antics in there. A little bit of fun antics. Very much enjoyable. So I hope you guys enjoyed today. I'll see you guys later in this week for some game development streams. Thank you again to my players for sticking around and going through this crazy pseudo-prepared session. I apologize. Life has been kind of hectic for me. But we'll be back again and for episode 5 2 weeks from now. Who knows? Getting very close to their final destination. Or at least in this first part of their journey to find the wielders of the Blaze of Light. In the meantime, please stick around. We're gonna go raid somebody, as we always do at the end of streams. Share the love with other people. Hey, look, Hanyakusho's live.
Not anymore. I turned it off early. Fuck
Oh,
you.
son of a gun!
Whoops, I'm ahead of you.
Got him.
Dang it. I think we're gonna go raid, we're gonna go raid Ada Cthulhu buddy of Hanyakusha's. Why not? Because we can. That plays up Timberborn, and we're gonna raid Jay. Okay, so... I think he just started his stream too, so... Gonna be a nice little surprise for him. As soon as I type in his name correctly.
Yeah.
So yes, we'll see you guys on the next set of series, and has it been 2 weeks yet? That's the question that they have. Have a good one, guys.